most experience, but I think it's gonna go fine. Or is the mic muted? Alright, so for the first game we actually have Adesu, the Pokemon Unite pro player playing in the TCG tournament, and he's going to play against Opala Lexus from Greece. So it's gonna be Spain versus Greece. It's really fun to see because like you can see the decks as well. So Adesu is playing a Gardevoir Mewtwo deck with Chartwood and Mew EX, while the other one is playing Sabrina with Professor Research. The entire decks are not really shown there. And maybe I can open it as an image. Yeah, you can actually see this image as well. That's pretty cool. Okay, let me get the images. Oh, interesting. So Opala is playing Golem with the Radigon and Aerodactyl, and Adesso is playing Mewtwo EX with Mew EX plus Gardevoir. Honestly, it's gonna be an exciting matchup. I wonder like how they're gonna battle. Okay, so we got the Radigon first for Opala, and Adesso got the Rolls. I think the Rolls opening is a little bit bad. In terms of like if you don't have X speed, you need to waste your psychic energy. But to be honest, because the meta is kind of new, I kind of need to expect like how it's gonna be. I did play some like TCG Pocket, and the Radigon is just a really nice tank. So I'm assuming that Opala has only like fighting energy to save up for the Golem, and he's just building up the Golem while the Radigon is gonna tank. And the Radigon's passive is just really good because every time you attack it, you receive 20 damage from it. And small fact is like if you attack the Radigon and you activate blue before, blue will not reduce the damage from the passive from Radigon. So you will still receive 20 damage instead of 10. I was trying it the other day and it just didn't work. Okay, so this already has the Kelia, 2 Kelias actually. It's interesting that Adesso plays Chartwood because the ability lets you redraw your deck depending on the enemy's deck. So if the enemies have a lot of cards, you can just legit switch up your decks to find the Gardevoir potentially. So like this is Adesso's strategy. He's building up the Mewtwo in the background, while the other one is while Opala is building up the Golem in the background. The thing is the Golem has 160 HP. So Mewtwo is not going to one-shot the Golem. But Golem's ability Guard Press also makes him receive 30 less damage from Mewtwo. So Mewtwo has to like use his ultimate move twice to make it shut him down. Okay. I mean Adesso already got the Gardevoir. The thing is like he's just playing the Gardevoir strengths. Okay, he's using this is in Spanish, but he's using Leaf Retreat. And I put the Gardevoir, one-shot the Radigon already. Okay, so they have 4 energy. He has only 2 right now. It's a best of 3. So even if Opala is gonna lose that round, he still has a chance. However, like Mewtwo received damage already, right? 130. Wait, oh my god. So like Golem does 120 damage, and he received 20 damage from the Radigon. So if you have Giovanni, then you could one-shot him, but he doesn't have the card. He's playing Brook plus Sabrina plus Leaf plus Old Ember. So he cannot do 140 damage right now. Yeah, you can't Brook and Geo at the same turn. It's true. Okay, so Adesso is just gonna attack him really hard. The Mewtwo is probably going to fall. Adesso didn't put the second Mewtwo. Might be a mistake there. I guess he just wants to attack with the Kilia. I mean, Golem is not going to one-shot him. And I think Adesso knows that he doesn't have Giovanni. So, I mean, Golem is definitely like an interesting choice. The thing is, like, the Mewtwo EX has a 2-cost, while while his deck only has 1 cost. He's gonna go for the Kilia, probably. Gonna get 1 point. However, I think that the Golem is gonna fall next round. If he retreats, he's basically losing the game. I think Adesso got pretty lucky, but as well, like, just the lab, Mystical's lab is just really good for the Mewtwo deck to get consistent Gardevoirs. So I am predicting that the Mewtwo deck is going to be very popular going into this like tournament. We have a lot of players signed up, and only 42 players will make it to the next day. I guess see if Adesso is going to make it. Okay, he's not attacking with the Psy Drive, just using the Psychic Spear, hitting the 2 points. Okay, I think the first round is pretty much going to Adesso. Opala's deck is definitely interesting. I haven't seen the Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl will probably not do anything against Mewtwo decks because it hinders you from evolving, but Mewtwo EX is a basic card, right? So you don't really care about evolving. I think Leaf is just a really nice option currently because you can just use Leaf to have 2-cost retreats instead of the X speed. First game is going to Adesso. I mean, to be fair, like if you know you're losing, right? I mean, I'm always like the favorite for like always trying to win, but sometimes you just like get Misty kind of flipped, and then you just lose instantly. Okay, I mean, pretty exciting. So, I mean, Mewtwo EX is just on top again. I think that the Mewtwo EX deck gets countered by Mew. So I'm curious to see a matchup between Mewtwo EX and Mew. But yeah, you can only play 1 deck for this tournament. You will not have the choice of having 2 decks. So Adesso will play against Opala with the same decks again. I think the deck's a little bit unfavored for the Golem because if the Mewtwo gets online the Gardevoir, then it's gonna be pretty hard for the Golem to face each other. Alright. There's gonna be a lot of TCG Pocket today. What do you guys think, Chad? Do you think that we will see a lot of Mewtwo's or Celebes? Because I think Celebi is also pretty popular. However, I think that Celebi is gonna be a little bit hard against Pidgeot EX decks. I'm a big fan of the Pidgeot Dradigon deck. Okay, so Adesso didn't get any worlds. We are watching Adesso's POV for this best of 3. Not sure if we're gonna have 2 POVs at the same time. So we're gonna have 1 POV for now. Through Dradigon. I think the deck would be actually pretty nice if he plays Giovanni. Because if he plays Giovanni and Dradigon dies, he can one-shot 150 HP EX Mons. But Guard Press only does 120, so I mean, like, Guard Press is gonna be like Guard Press. The Golem deck is pretty good into Pikachu EX decks, but I don't think we will see a lot of Pikachu EX. I think Pikachu EX fall off a lot for this tournament. I mean, it's also like you're more favored to win if you are second turn. But in some decks, like being first turn is also fine. The stats on Limitless Mewtwo is the most popular, followed by Gyarados, Greninja. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so Adesso got the Kilia, like he already got the Kilia. I mean, okay, he's not attacking, because if he attacks, then he's gonna receive damage, and he's not finishing the Dradigon. So he doesn't wanna receive damage now. He already got the Gardevoir. He already got the Leaf. I see that he's not playing any red card, so I mean, like, Mewtwo EX is just pretty disgusting. Like, the lamp just makes the, like, Mewtwo so much more consistent, but also because of Leaf, you can just retreat your Mewtwo for free. This poor guy is using Golem and getting bullied by Adesso. Exactly. Adesso is a tryhard. Like, I'm looking forward to see, like, how far he's gonna proceed for this tournament, but I'm looking forward to see like more decks. I mean, Opala had a nice strategy. We didn't see the Ariel Dactyl EX at all for this round. What do you guys think about the Ariel Dactyl? Because I think Spragus said that he doesn't like the card at all. He thinks it's very bad. I think it's like alright, but at the same time kind of awkward. I think it works against specific decks. Okay, yeah, he doesn't really know what to do. Just waiting out the time, stalling a little bit. The issue with Rodigon is, if you don't get Leaf, you can't retreat it. And if you don't play Water plus Fire type, it's so awkward for you. Okay, so the Golem is gonna get stacked up. If he has the Golem ready, he can beat up the Mewtwo EX. However, Adesso already has another Mewtwo EX in his deck, and his Gardevoir is ready plus the Mew. So I think the matchup is just gonna be really hard for Opila. Mewtwo abuser spotted. It's just so bad for an EX, yeah. Pidgeot Jot is what I've been played mostly, but finally pulled out the second Gyarados like 10 minutes before the tournament. That's really good. I think Gyarados EX is pretty cool as well. Like, Vaporeon is just such a broken card. Everyone that went meta is cringe. I will see how, like, the players are gonna proceed going into this tournament. Alright, GG's. A 2-0 for Adesso. This is gonna be a Swiss bracket format for the tournament, and we have a lot of games to watch. I'm excited to see how they're gonna perform throughout this tournament. Do you come in Limitless chat as we need to stream games? My admin team is gonna come to the Limitless chat, or they will ping you on the Discord server. I will be the cast for today, and my admin team is gonna try to manage everything. Shoutouts to my admin team in the background. Okay, so first game went pretty well. I'm a little bit like, it would be cool to see both POVs. So like, one round the POV from Adesso, for example, and one round from the opponent. But it's the first time that we are managing the TCG Pocket Tournament. So I hope it's gonna go well, and I'm excited to see a lot of games, because I'm playing Pokemon Pocket myself. I've been not playing too much lately, because I was focusing more on my Pokemon Unite career. But I have some knowledge. I did some good games. Have you guys already had the 45 wins challenge? I've been enjoying playing Celebi and Vaporeon. Literally, I've been playing Mewtwo 2 days. I redeemed Gardevoir yesterday with friends. Don't call me an abuser. Good job, Adesso. I mean, there was some luck. I'm playing way too much now that I know how to join tournaments on Limitless. I'm at 30 wins. That's really good. Did you guys enjoy the 5 win streak tournament? I was watching Raven's stream, and he was a bit skeptical about the 5 winning streak, because he feels like this event will just destroy the mental of enemies, or like yourself. Because if you are 4 wins and then you lose 1 because of Misty, you're just gonna be tilted. Yeah. While we are waiting for the next game to be ready, I'm gonna try to yap a little bit. Oh, wait. That game is already ready. Let me ask my admin team. Okay, my admin team is gonna look at the match. He already won the 1 game. Oomph. He's also playing V2X. What a surprise. While we are getting the game ready, we're just gonna see. So we are watching the Twitch stream from Oomph right now. He just won. I think what is pretty cool about TCG Pocket is that it's a global tournament, right? Like everyone can play in it. It is really, really cool. Like in Pokemon Unite, for example, you cannot really play against other regions without having ping issues. While in TCG Pocket, you can play against anyone. I mostly play against people from Japan, or at least people that have Japanese letters in their name when I'm playing at night. But that's the cool thing about Pokemon Pocket. Because there's such a big player base, you will always get games. What is like the Pokemon like deck you want to see today? Like a Dark Horse deck. Yes or not? Appreciate it. I think I wanna see the new Raichu. Like I wanna see if the new Raichu is gonna pop off. I'm curious about if anyone is gonna play it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see a lot of decks. I think we're gonna see a lot of Mewtwo decks, if I'm being honest. But there's gonna be some spicy decks, I believe. I'm from Germany. Like I'm born in Germany, but I have Arabic roots. He's British. Hello, Aslia from the YouTube chat as well. And Pakir. We're streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. I think Mew is just a really OP beta. If anyone is playing Salazzle Rapidash, keen to see it. Yeah, like I think the new Rapidash looks so strong. It's funny because like a lot of people complained about the coin flip factor for TCG Pocket, and then they brought a new set that has so many coin flip things. The meta game in Limitless will break down the decks being used. Yeah. Okay, our next game ready? Check. Okay, so we have a Ninetales Magma Rapidash Blaine deck versus a Moltres Charizard. This Charizard has 8. Oh my god. This Charizard has 8 energy in the background. Okay, so I'm not seeing the points right now, but assuming that the Charizard is already locked in, I think it's gonna be very hard for the Ninetales to win. But like that's the strength about like Magma Ninetales. This Moltres is already at 50 HP. Did so much damage. However, he can't really put energy on the Rapidash or Ninetales because it costs 2 energy. So he probably has to sacrifice his Ninetales for the Rapidash. It's something he's going to do. I'm kind of curious to see like how many points each one is. I'm not sure right now, but I think Charizard is pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the Charizard deck. Okay, so we are having Mojo from Spain. He's playing Pikachu. Okay, he's not playing Pikachu. What is going on? Okay, on the website it says he's playing Pikachu, but he's not playing Pikachu. Uh, okay, we are using Blaine with the 9 tilts. Gonna do 120 HP, damage. Okay, this might be a scam game, but we're gonna see. Oh, he's just playing the event. Okay, I just got the notification from my... Okay, so Horacio from Spain is playing 9 tilts plus Rapidash. He's playing the event right now. I mean, like, everyone is playing the event. That's the cool thing about not having to wait. Just playing the event. Okay, right now we don't have any games, so we are just gonna watch how he's going to win in the event. The thing is that, like, Rapidash needs a 2-cost energy. I like the Moltres Rapidash. I like Moltres Rapidash to enable the Rapidash earlier, but I get the point that if you don't play, if you play the Blaine deck, you only have one cost, right? So he activates the Blaine, puts 2 energy, does 110 damage, and executes the Charizard. I mean, the deck is just really, really fast. He's not going for the flip, he's just going for consistent damage. I mean, the new Magma is also pretty cool. I think that the cool thing about TCG Pocket is, not only do they bring new decks, they bring also old Pokemons with a different feature or attack or a passive to make old or previous decks even stronger. And I think the winner of this the new edition decks is just the Rapidash plus Ninetales deck and Magma, because it just feels really, really strong. Now you that today? Yeah, today we are casting a lot of Pocket Championships. Okay, we're gonna retreat our little Charmander. Gonna put the Moltres. It's smart that he put the Charmander in there, because he wanted to pull the Moltres, then retreat it, and then put the Moltres and just get some energy. The thing is, he's already playing really fast, he already killed the Charizard. I think it's really hard for the opponent to win. Give the Salandit with 1 Magma. Okay. Yeah, okay, the Magma is actually discarding 2 energy. Not only 1. Anyone know how to get my stream on the stream tab? If you wanna stream your games, my admin team is talking to the players, and basically he's just joining a Discord, and he's joining he's sharing the Discord screen share while I'm casting the games. I think currently we are picking random matches, but we are watching right now just playing it I'm playing an event, because we are waiting for new games to show up. Should have waited on the Sabrina to have energy to attack. Yeah, it's a little bit weird right now. I mean, his Rapidash can do 100 damage if he coin flips. Here's Giovanni plus Blaine. He's a really aggressive, just doing a lot of damage in the early game, having the red card. I think the red card used to be really strong before the Mystical Pocket came out, but now I believe that the red card isn't that strong anymore. I mean, some people think that the red card is just not the best item, but I hate playing against the red card. It's so annoying. It's also really frustrating. Okay, so his strategy was deal a ton of damage on the opponent and then let them finish it with Magma, because he built up the Magma in the background. the Magma is not gonna one-shot the Charizard, but he might have another Blade. No, he already activated 2 Blades. Okay. Already activated 2 Blades. It's kind of weird, like. So he has to retreat here, otherwise he's just gonna die. This Charmeleon has 5 energy. I mean, if he puts Charizard, it's kind of wonka. So, assuming he doesn't have Charizard right now, and he's getting the coin flip, he's gonna win the game. Any coin flip pass in the chat? Is he gonna retreat? Okay, he's gonna retreat in attack. Magma, 80 damage. I didn't really count how many wins each person has, but I'm assuming both have 2. I think the opponent just surrendered, right? No, he didn't surrender. Okay, he got the Charizard. Gonna start attacking him. 200 damage. And this is the third win. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing demons. Misplayed Giovanni on Moltres. Yeah. Yeah, if he didn't use the Giovanni, he wins the game. That's true. That's the thing about TCG Pocket. Like, sometimes it's just luck-based if you win a game. But even though there's a lot of luck involved and a lot of coin flips, if you like plan ahead of time, it's gonna be always fine. Because if he didn't use the Giovanni, yeah, he can just one-shot the Moltres. I mean, like the Charmeleon. Thank you for the raid, Dragon. We are streaming TCG Pocket Tournament right now. It's gonna be a long day. We have a lot of players to watch, a lot of decks to watch. Kinda curious to see how the meta is gonna develop. I'm a little bit biased. I think the Mewtwo deck is just gonna be a very popular deck. But I think that the Mew is gonna counter the Mewtwo deck pretty hard. When I've seen Executor, I think Executor is gonna be really strong going into this tournament. And this is my prediction. And I think Celebi is gonna be pretty popular. We haven't seen a Celebi yet. Some Ninetales, some Mewtwo's. Oh. Okay, so we only have 1 match left for the first round. The second round is gonna start soon. I mean, like, basically we were watching Adesso and he just went to 0 really fast. Because it's just like the mystical lab that you get, like, for the Gardevoir deck just makes Gardevoir so strong. I think Leaf is just such a good option instead of the X-Speed. The only issue about Leaf is you're playing a supporter deck. Mewtwo, Mew, and Celebi top 3 is my prediction. Okay. So, let me... Okay, so I'm watching a lot of Raven streams because I think he's a really good player. And Raven was playing... I'm trying to search for the name because I forgot the name. So Raven was playing... How is the name of the card? New Pokemon cards. Let me check. It's like the... I keep forgetting the name. Let me... 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. The issue is, like, I grew up with, like, German Pokemon, so I only know the German names. But I've played Pokemon Unite for like 2 years, so I know some of the names. Okay, so I think that Scolipede is gonna be pretty strong. Like Scolipede plus Mew is what he was playing. It was a really fun deck to watch. Because it's a really fast deck. It deals so much damage with the poison. And if you get the evolution line, you can do 120 damage especially against Mewtwo decks. I think this is gonna be really, really strong. Like Weezing plus Scolipede. And then you can use Koga plus the retreat card for Mew. And then you can keep retreating your Weezing and your Mew. And just like reset your HP bar. What does it look like? How do you even like, it's a centipede, I guess? Okay, so something I'm curious about is if we like what do you think about the new EV? Like the coin flip EV? I saw a clip where someone did 200 damage on the first round. Like this EV is so weird because you can technically do like tons amount of damage in the first round by only having one cost energy, or you just coin flip and get nothing out of the EV. Do you prefer using normal EV evolution or just like the coin flip EV? I mean, technically you waste one round if you don't do any damage, but imagine you just get 2 coin flips, just do 40 damage for free. New is kinda pointless for the deck. The Tauros version makes more sense. You don't need Mew cause you already counter Mewtwo. Tauros always also counters Pikachu. Oh, okay. Thank you for the raid, Senkuro. I appreciate it. Welcome, streamers. I mean, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Are IDs allowed in this tournament? What do you mean by IDs? We're hosting right now a TCG Pocket Tournament. We are waiting for the second round to finish. I mean, the first round of the Swiss bracket. We already watched the round, so I think the second round is gonna start pretty soon. We're talking a little bit about the meta. Intentional draws. Let me ask my admin team. Yeah, I think that, to be honest, I want to see the matchup from like Gyarados versus Mewtwo. Because I do believe that, I mean, like Mewtwo is strong, but I think it's definitely not overrated. Because like if you get the Mewtwo online, it's just going to be pretty hard to win. But I think that Gyarados has 10-2 versus Mewtwo after round 1. Oh, okay, interesting. I won versus Mewtwo as Gyarados. Yeah, I think that Gyarados is pretty strong. Do you play Giovanni on the Gyarados deck or? My Gyarados deck is Starmie EX, Gyarados, Vaporeon. I haven't really optimized the deck yet though. You play Drudy Greninja. You don't need you. I guess if you have Greninja and then Gyarados, they will take damage from Druddigon and or Greninja's ability, and then Gyarados just finishes them. Oh, okay. I think I haven't seen Druddigon plus Greninja yet. I mean, like, Druddigon is just a really good card. 100 HP. Have a 2-cost retreat. Use Leaf to retreat the Druddigon. I think Mewtwo needs to run a potion to win. It's not enough. I mean, I guess like if Greninja is there, then it's kind of weird. Cause like if you hit the Druddigon and you have Greninja on the bench, like you will just lose 40 HP every round. But also you can't use your potion if you hit the Druddigon, right? Because if you hit the Druddigon, you will receive damage after your round is finished. And then you can finish them with Gyarados. You just need to top deck to win. Exactly. Misty is a broken card. Do you guys think we will see some Blastoise today? Like Blasters used to be like kinda bad, but now that you have Vaporeon, maybe you can put the energy on Blasters. Like scale the Blasters until the end and then put all the energy on Blasters. Could this be a thing? Some cards are kinda weird. Like some cards require so much energy, but they have no. Like you put 4 energy on a Snorlax and it does 60 damage. Like it's kinda weird. I think the next game is gonna be ready soon. Okay, since I'm still kinda new to TCG Pocket hosting tournaments, could someone explain what is intentional draws in the chat? That would be helpful. Because I want this tournament to be fair. Admin Dream is trying the best. Draws give you 1 point. It's in the agree to draw with your opponent. So if you are 1 point away from top card, you would agree to draw with. If you are 1 point away from top card. I'm being kind of dumb right now, I know. I don't really understand. If you can both make top card, if you are draw. Oh, if you have like a draw, you can agree with your opponent. Let me ask the one team. He will cast by standing? Nah, I'm not gonna stand. It's gonna be a long, long day. Chat. Request denied. Willkommen hier, verdammt. Because I wanna watch some TCG Pocket games. I'm excited. Like, unless I already won 2-0 in the first round, I wanna see some more games. I mean, like, obviously, we're not gonna watch Adesso all the way. But Adesso is a really smart player. Round 2 is starting now. Exciting. I think the cool thing about TCG Pocket is it's really fast. Like, Pokemon Unite games are 10 minutes to cast, which are really cool. But TCG Pocket games are also really fast. Imagine, like, you are playing Articuno EX, and then you, like, get 3 coin flips on the Misty, and then you just win in the first round. Yes, I have a question. Would you give someone a thanks if he one-shots you in the first round with Misty? Yes? I always click thanks. Okay. Because I'm being nice. Maybe it says no. Because sometimes I forget to press thanks, even though I wanna press thanks. You guys, which side are you guys from? Are you guys on the side? You guys never got a god pack and you're sad about it? Or are you on the side? You got a god pack and your friends are crying about it? I never got a god pack. I played over 500 cards and I never got a god pack. It's so unreal. I mean, I guess like you need to be pretty lucky to get a god pack. I need to have you as well. You got the best god pack. It's pretty good. I'm free to play, so I can't expect one. That's a good mindset. Like, in a way, this game is kind of pay to win because you need to get the cards to build your decks in practice. But I think that the wonder pick system is pretty cool. I mean, obviously, like, it's kind of luck based that you get the card, but you can do a lot of wonder picks per day to get your cards. And the cool thing about social media is you can just add a lot of friends. To be fair, every time I play against an opponent, he sends me a friend request. I think I just discovered this yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But do you get wonder picks from the cards that people previously opened? Is this how the wonder picks work? Like before, I thought the wonder picks are just randomly. Like you get random cards from your friends. But I believe it's the cards that you pull. The first Wisp round bracket should be finished soon. I think the second one started. I'm just waiting for a new lobby to open. Alright, we have a match. We are playing Kangaskhan, Greninja, Marshadow. Marshadow has 1 fighting and 1 normal. And Greninja has 1 fighting, 1 normal. That's interesting. Like, he's playing a dual deck with water plus fighting type. I wonder if he has a fighting type though as well. If he doesn't have a fighting type, then Marshadow doesn't make sense here. Because he can't really use it, right? The opponent has Executor, Bird plus Celebi. The weird thing about wait, how is the green stack called again? I keep forgetting the names. Let me one second, guys. Serperio. Like, why can you use your retreat cost? It's so unfair. I think Serperio is such a broken card. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet. Like, I really believe that Serperio is just gonna be broken. Okay, we are playing Executor EX. We do 80 damage when we do a coin flip. The Greninja is only 80 HP. We might need to retreat our Greninja. Not gonna retreat our Greninja. I'm gonna believe that he's not going to coin flip us. Because if he coin flips us, it's gonna look really bad for us. Headpad we didn't. So. Alright. You did get the coin flip. Oof. That's unlucky. I mean, coin flips are always a thing, right? Like, he plays Kangaskhan, 2 coin flips. We are playing Executor, coin flip. Like, if you get a coin flip on Executor EX, you have 160 HP base Pokemon. I mean, like, not base Pokemon, but above Pokemon. That's kind of weird. Okay, so looking for another game. Here, going into the next game. What is your level, by the way, in DCG Pocket? My level is level 41. I opened too many packs. Here, just got the website as well. Okay, so we are playing Atmosphere is playing Greninja Kangaskhan from the United States. And we have Seraru from Japan playing Executor plus Celebi plus Mew. There's gonna be like a lot of decks that have Mew involved as well. Thank you, Christopher. Okay, so we have the Executor opener and we have a Kangaskhan. Because we are second turn, if we coin flip him 2 times, we're already gonna get 1 kill. So let's see if he gets 2 coin flips. Is he gonna get lucky? this time? Or is he gonna get unlucky? What is your strategy? Or 0 coin flips, doing 0 damage? Concussion, like, I personally don't like Concussion. Like, you have a 3 retreat cost. I mean, I guess, like, you can use the leaf to retreat. You only need to 1 energy now. But I think Concussion is just weird. Because if you don't coin flip, it's just gonna do 0 damage and it's gonna be weird. I think it's pretty fun to see, like, the Japan meta versus other metas. Because I think Japan is just a region that is very competitive in terms of Pokemon games. Or just in general. So we have the United States versus Japan, Xanadu versus Atmosphere. He's trying to coin flip as well, and doesn't get the coin flip either. 40 damage. So we already have Executor plus Mew, and he's trying to set up the Machado plus Greninja. What do you guys think about the Greninja deck? It's kind of interesting, no? I mean, like, Machado is fun to watch, but is it optimal? Okay, he does get the coin flip, gets 30 damage out, but he's potentially losing his Concussion instantly again. I mean, Machado is gonna just hit him back, right? As well, so Gren sucks. Greninja is OP in TCG Pocket. He's gonna use the Sabrina to either kill the Machado or the Frogadier. It makes sense because you wanna kill the Machado now, so you can't use Revenge, but you also wanna focus the Greninja because you don't want the Frogadier to revert to Greninja and do damage on you. So I don't see if the fighting energy is ready from this POV sadly, but if he has a fighting energy and use Revenge, it's gonna hurt for sure. Doesn't get the front flip again, Greninja survives. Xanadu is pretty unlucky so far. We have the leaf ready to retreat. It's another water energy. Oh, he has the fighting energy ready. Can I put it on the Machado? Potentially using the leaf to retreat. Have the Greninja ready as well, using Water Shuriken. And Greninja is just a really good card as well. He's gonna hit the Executor from behind. Gonna use leaf to retreat. Gonna put the Kangaskhan. Because you wanna use Machado to use Revenge to execute someone, right? Doesn't get the coin flip, gets 1 coin flip. The leaf is so good. Like, X-Speed is like really over, like, X-Speed is just like, eh. Who needs X-Speed if you have leaf? Okay, let's see what Xanadu is doing. His Celebi, he does play Celebi. He's using Sabrina again. He's just trying to, like, get the good. I'm not sure if if he gets the coin flip on the Greninja, it's gonna be really awkward. Keep in mind, Xanadu is right now 1-0. They're both 1-1 on the Swiss bracket. So if he gets the coin flip, I think this is a losing coin flip. Oh, he doesn't get it again 3 times in a row. I mean, this is the thing about the Executor. If you don't get the coin flip, it's just really awkward. Has got another energy card. Gonna prepare the Greninja. Probably gonna use the Water Shuriken on the Executor again, just to threaten it, I'm assuming. And then just hitting it with Kangaskhan. Yeah, like, Machado is like weird because, like, you don't wanna fight. You don't wanna execute someone while he has Machado on the field. And he's using the Greninja plus Machado because both of them have like a normal, like, effectless energy plus lure. So it's pretty fun to see, like, dual energy make it work. There was the one tournament from Spraggles. I think he was hosting like a big tournament with content creators. And Jeff Hookland was playing a dual deck with Greninja plus Executor normal and EX. It was pretty fun to watch. The only issue was the reason Jeff Hookland lost the tournament was because he didn't get a single planned energy, so he could never use his Executor. He only got water type energy, so it was pretty rough. He's setting up the Executor normal though from the new deck. Gonna do tons amount of damage. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna use the Executor or is he gonna retreat? You always can take your time in DCG Pocket. I'm not sure, like, do you think that the timing is a little bit too much? I really hate if someone goes AFK for like 90 seconds, comes back, hits you, goes AFK again. Like, it's so disgusting. I think they should fix it. He does get the coin flip on the 4th attack. Gets the K on the Kangaskhan. We're gonna pull out the Machado. And we're gonna look for a potential kill. Okay, so he does have the normal Executor, right? The normal Executor does 80 damage. And this attack does 20 damage more for each energy to attach to your opponent's active Pokemon. That means Machado is gonna receive 120 damage. However, if he kills the Executor now, and he uses the Executor, the Greninja is just gonna kill him. He knows that Seraru already used both Sabrinas, right? I think that Atmosphere is gonna have it on its pocket. 100 damage. Okay, so Machado does like 100 damage with 2 energy. So he can't really go for the Machado kill. Because if he goes for the Machado kill, the Greninja is just gonna execute him. But, oh... Yeah, I forgot that Erika exists. Of course he's gonna use Erika because he's like plant energy. Oh no. I don't really see how Atmosphere is gonna win now. He should have used blue. Yeah, maybe. But this Pokemon needs damage based on each bench Pokemon, right? Because he had one, it does 100 damage. 07 guys for Atmosphere. This looks like addictive. It kinda is addictive. I mean, Atmosphere was trying, like, has a strategy. It's a unique deck. Shoutouts to him. But it's addictive. 100%. Like, Sedaru's deck just has way too much HP, and it's kinda weird. 2-0 for Sedaru. Okay, I'm asking for the admin team if we have another game to watch. But it was exciting. Like, it was exciting. I never saw Machado. I never played against it either. So just to clarify, because I don't know if you said concrete ruling. If you could ask what's in the Discord, it would be better for me. But I think it might be allowed. Don't take my words for it. Just ask the moderator team. I think it's the best way to go for it. I'm still kind of new to this, like, TCG Pocket tournament hosting. So I apologize for that. Oh, that was fun to watch. A dual deck with Machado. I mean, it's addictive, sadly, at the end, but it was a nice try. Okay, so we have another game ready. I'm seeing a Cramorant. Do you like Cramorant, guys? Like, I feel like people are hating on the Cramorant because it is a 3 energy cost that does 60 damage, but Dark Trio is 1 energy, it does 40 damage, right? Oh no, Cramorant is kind of sus. I think it's fine, but I would rather not play it. Okay, we are playing Kangaskhan again with Roki. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of Concussion. I think it's way too coin flippy. I would rather play like a Articuno instead, maybe. But I guess like if he gets 2 coin flips now, he's already gonna kill the Stario, so the Star BX is not gonna be ready. Is he gonna get the coin flips? No! We don't see the game! Oh, we are back. Okay. We hide the coin flips, but he did 0 damage. Or 7. Is he gonna have Star BX? Guys, what is happening? I think it's good that a lot of players can just play the event while waiting when they are finished. In Pokemon Unite, you always have this issue where you can't really start a game because a game is 10 minutes. But in TCG Pocket, you can just start a game, and then if your turn is ready, you can surrender or just finish it. Because it's so fast. Okay. So the second Swiss round was a 2-0 again. We are looking for a new game to watch. To be honest, I'm always looking forward to see like which games we can watch because it's just so exciting to see every deck. I think it's like, are you the type of person that tries to build decks on your own, or would you just watch like YouTube videos or like copy decks from your content creator? I personally copy a little bit of decks from Raven. I think he's such a good player. He's really smart about it as well. And to my surprise, like he has like 1,000, I think 1,500 wins. That's a lot. I was happy. I was like, I have 500 wins. I play a lot of this. Like I play this game a lot. But he has 1,500. It's crazy. I can't talk. Hello, Martin from YouTube. Welcome. Would you rather be second pick or first pick? For me, it kind of depends. Like, it depends which deck I'm playing. I think the only time I want to be first pick, or like think it's fine to play first pick, is when I'm playing Executor. Because I can evolve my Executor instantly when I hit him really hard. And because the Executor, or like in general, the Plants mons have so much HP, it doesn't really matter too much. On the Charizard deck, I really want to be second turn. Because if I get Moltres and Charmander, it's so OP. Well, I'm surprised someone is playing Pikachu EX. I feel like Pikachu EX for this meta is really, really bad. Okay, we are seeing another Rapidash plus full picks. This might be the same guy we were watching before. Yeah, I'm not playing anything right now. I am hosting a tournament. Okay, we have Duracio from Spain that is playing a plain plus 9 bits plus Rapidash deck. And we have Ericte from Malaysia playing Pikachu plus Zapdos. He's playing the standard Pokemon like Pikachu EX meta deck. So let's see how the meta deck is gonna fight against it. I think that Pikachu EX is just gonna be really bad for this tournament. Like there's so many decks that are just good into Pikachu, that I think Pikachu is just gonna drop down in its value. I wanna cry, I forgot to attach an energy, which was the reason I lost. Always be patient. Bad deck is so OP with the new Rapidash. Yeah, I agree. Like Rapidash just does 100 damage when you hit it. So he's gonna retreat with the X speed. Gonna use the Rapidash with the coin flip. And potentially one-shot the Zabitzka. I mean, like Zapdos and Pikachu EX are really low right now. Like this deck is so... It's really, really aggro. Pika deck without Raichu. Okay, we already have the bend set up. I don't think we wanna use the blade here. Gonna use the red card, although he has 2 cards only. I think I never use red card when he only has 2 cards. Okay, so if we execute someone and he doesn't have a basic Pokemon, the Pikachu is gonna do less damage. Are we gonna get the coin flip, guys? Oh, we got the coin flip. We got the coin flip. He still does have a brain. Okay, 1 point for him for now. Hey, getting the coin flip there is so disgusting. Like Rapidash in general, like I mean like normal Rapidash like does 40 damage, right? And this Rapidash needs 2 energy, but does 100 damage with a coin flip. It's a clinic. I don't think we wanna use Zapdos or Pikachu. Makes sense. I mean like if he doesn't have potion, even Ponyta can one-shot the Zapdos or Pikachu, right? He did draw a Pokeball, so he does have Pikachu X. Assuming that he wants to stall time, I would retreat and go for the Pikachu X. Yeah, I would use Giovanni instead of Sabrina. I built a deck with Shadow and Red Monkeys. It hurts itself. Yeah, it's pretty good. If sending my matches, 105 damage. Okay, makes sense. We don't want to use anything. I think we want to get the Pikachu ready. Building up the Ninetales now in the background is going to make a lot of sense. Rapidash is going to look for a coin flip. He already used one Giovanni, so he doesn't really have the opportunity to kill the Rapidash if he doesn't have a second. We did activate our red card as well. So either of them have to get pretty lucky to win this game. He's going for like a left side swing. I'm the type of guy that swings from the right side. I always try to swing from the right side. I started 0-1 but came back 2-1. That's really good. The top card is 32 for day 2. We got so many signups for this tournament. Like 1,200 people signed up for this tournament, but only 1,025 I think can play. Okay, so we're putting up the Pikachu. I think I didn't. Did I pay attention? I'm not sure. Did he? He didn't get the coin flip, right? He didn't get the coin flip. So the Electrode survived. Gonna use our Sabrina to get the Ponyta. We don't want to use our Ninetales here. Our connection is kind of wonka, but it's fine. I mean, it's Spain versus Malaysia. Spain versus Malaysia. A lot of people from Spain are participating in this tournament, including Adesso. Hello, I'm doing great. Okay, we get the Ponyta. This is gonna be our second. He wants to use the Ninetales. Connection issues. Oh yeah, he's gonna lose now. Yeah. He's gonna activate Plane. 220 damage. That's the issue about Pikachu X in my opinion. Like if Pikachu X would have 130 HP, I think the deck would be fine. But the new Rapidash, the new things. I mean, I guess if you play blue, maybe you can counter it a little bit. There's only 10 people from Spain, but we are watching so many people from Spain. It's funny. Nice. Pikachu X got slayed. The new Rapidash is winning. I mean, my prediction is just gonna be that Pikachu EX is gonna be not the best Pokemon for this meta. To be honest, I did think that the Mewtwo EX meta is gonna be a little bit out of meta. Because when I was playing the Mew, I was just destroying every single Mewtwo I played against. But I guess Mewtwo is still OP. 1-0 for Horacio. That means that we have one more round. This might be the second round, I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. If it's 2-0, that means Razio is gonna have 2-0, like it's gonna have the 1-1, and Eric is gonna have 0-2. The harsh thing about Swiss bracket is if you lose 2 rounds, it's already gonna be pretty hard for you to be top 32. I wonder how good Givado's Stami support is gonna do. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Personally, I played it myself. Like it a lot. Maybe that's the 1-2 games. Yeah, from Mexico. Okay. Right. I believe the third round should be starting soon. Let me ask my moderator team. To be honest, like, how much, like, are you guys, like, more casual or competitive? And if you're competitive, are you playing the TCG Pocket? Did you play the trading card game before? Because I used to play trading card games back in the day, but I never really played it competitively. Like, Pokemon TCG Pocket is kind of my first one. To be fair, Gyarados is having 180 HP for a stage 1 evolution is way too high. I mean, I agree. I think it's pretty unfair. If it had 2 energy attack, would be the most OP card? Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah. Yo, there's a metal deck that's 2-0. I used to play years ago, but TCG Pocket is really good way to start. Guns aren't too crazy, but it's still fun. Yeah, I agree. Like, the tutorial was really nice to have. Like, tutorial just really expand the entire game. I mean, it's not really hard to play TCG Pocket, but TCG in general is harder, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the normal TCG has 60 cards in the deck, while TCG Pocket only has 20. Time to play only Electro Bass, guys. I play a lot of TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh, and a little bit of. Can we get a main metal on the stream? Potentially. Let me ask. It's like you say, real Pokemon TCG is different. Now you're understanding what happens during TCG. Yeah, I understand a little bit about TCG as well. It doesn't really explain too much, right? Because like in TCG Pocket, you just basically get energy for free. While in TCG normal, you need to pull the energy cards. But yeah, I do understand a little bit more as well now. It started the same, it just power creep for 20 years makes it complicated. Back in my, like, when I was working in the social work for my city, one of my friends keep playing TCG online, and every time he was addicted. Like, you always have this type of friend that is addicted to like pulling packs. He's like, bro, calm down, don't always buy packs. He's legit like, we are working, and then he's like bringing like the big boxes and pulling packs with me. I'm like, huh, what is going on? I'm starting to value more the packs I'm getting, because before I'm like, oh, I got a Pokemon X, or I got like, I didn't really understand the value of a card before, or the excitement about getting a good card. I was like the type of Pokemon card opener. I open packs and I'm like, oh, Not a good card. Normal TCG is less luck than Pocket for sure. It's a more competitive game, but it's good to try. Yeah. I mean, the website Limitless is pretty cool. Hosting a lot of tournaments here. Hosting a tournament myself now. How are you guys gonna spend your holidays? One of my one of the Germans from the Pokemon Yard community, he actually went to NA to visit his family. I'm pretty much just gonna celebrate probably with the stream. I might be doing like a long stream on Christmas. But yeah, Christmas is always pretty nice, like getting the presents, celebrating with your family, getting a bit closer. I'm gonna play Mario Party with my bestie. You think it's a good idea? I feel like Mario Party, like depending on your friend, and like you have like these tryhard friends. They just try the Mario Party and get like crazy mad when they lose. Jingle Halal on stream. I'm playing TFT for Christmas all by myself. Yeah, that's me. It's funny. Okay, we have 10 matches left, I believe. Let me check. It's gonna be less matches, I think. I would really like to like show the bracket. Let me ask you, man. So right now the standings are Taiwan. Taiwan is 1-1. Okay, so that's so cool. You can actually see like Limitless is such a cool website. Okay, so right now we are watching the things. I wanna see the percentage of the decks, like Mewtwo EX decks, etc. So Mewtwo EX right now is at 24% win rate. What a surprise. We have the Greninja Gyarados deck, which is at 9%. Like Scolipede plus Freezing was, in my prediction, one of the best decks as well. Pikachu X is still one of the higher contenders. Raichu is pretty low. Arcanine EX. I mean, Arcanine and Moltres won, like, I think it won a tournament previously, like a big tournament, which was pretty surprising. But I think because of the meta, it might be worse. Celebi EX plus Superior. I mean, I was predicting this, like Mewtwo EX Gardevoir, Gyarados Greninja, Scolipede Weezing, Celebi Superior. Kinda makes sense, yeah. DQs affect the metagame data, unfortunately. They count as losers. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the round will start if all matches are finished. Okay, now we have the players. We have a lot of players from different regions. It's pretty cool. Like, I'm always excited to see like people from different regions. Because like in Unite, you don't really see it. Like we have people from Taiwan, Malaysia, Japan, Indonesia, Korea, Philippines, Spain, Italy, China. It's really, really cool actually. Mewtwo Gardevoir, 41% win rate. I mean, like the deck is just really good. It's really consistent now. Also people from Brazil, from Hong Kong as well. TCG Pocket is really, really cool. Really exciting to see like so many different regions. But yeah, I'm pretty grateful for the sponsor of this tournament, Republic of Gamers. Really appreciate it. Being able to host the tournament is always really fun. I hope you guys enjoying the cast so far. I'm in solo casting right now. We're gonna have Rosenda meeting us later, so we're gonna talk with her. But for now, I'm just gonna try to entertain you guys while we are waiting. I mean, my chat knows I'm a yapper. I'm yapping a lot. But yeah, I'm trying my best. Pokemon Company really needs the money up. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, TCG Pocket is gonna generate so much money. I believe there's 60 million people that got signed up in 2 months. That's a lot. Considering there's like gonna be so many people just like spending money, including me, to get packs, it is pretty rough. Yeah. So Mewtwo has a really high win rate, but it's kind of weird because people might get to use the spell and stuff. Into X. Shivam, is it possible to show some of the decks of the Mewtwo decks? No, it's alright. We can watch this game. So Marshadow. Okay, so like this is just a tournament game, like a event game. Okay, we are playing Weezing Mew with, I don't know how to pronounce it. Slither? Let me check the name again. Huh? My pronunciation is Wonka. Okay, so it's called Salandit. And is this an event game or a tournament game? Okay. Okay, the second one is almost finishing, guys. Around 5 minutes, the second one will finish. We will proceed to the third round. We're just gonna watch Atmosphere again. We watched him previously. He played against Japan. He has the Greninja Marshadow deck. To be honest, I really hope that someone that has a unique deck is gonna qualify to top 22. But I think it's gonna be pretty rough. The enemy that he's playing against has like 2 full arts already. It's crazy. Do you guys like the new Weezing? I think the new Weezing is fine, but I wouldn't really want to play it. I think the Weezing from the previous set is just way better than the new one. But maybe I'm a little bit biased because when the game first came out, I loved playing Weezing Arbok. Like Weezing Arbok plus Sabrina was so fun. And Weezing Arbok plus Sabrina was pretty popular as well. Okay, we are using blue to take less damage. It's cool that every single card is receiving less damage. If you play against Articuno, it's gonna do 0 AoE damage. Weezing my beloved. Exactly. Okay, our Mew is already set up. So he can copy the Dizzy Punch from Kangashkan, but I don't think he really wants that. He probably wants to copy the Marshadow. Marshadow. He can just use the Marshadow against himself. The thing is, like, I don't think this dual deck is really like optimal for Atmosphere. It's a really nice idea, but I don't know. You breathing is too much energy hungry? Yeah. Like Raven keeps saying that he doesn't like Mug because Mug requires so much energy and only deals 120 damage. Alright, let's see if he's gonna win the game. I mean, it's exciting to watch him. I think Salandit is pretty cool. Gonna do more damage now because he's poisoned. Wheezing plus Salandit. That's pretty smart. Let me check some of the decks. It's so cool that you can see the decks as well. Sagilev. Do I pronounce it right? Sagilev is so strong. 80 HP and can draw a card. So OP. Flip 2 tails right now. I mean, he does have Giovanni. He's using Giovanni though. It makes sense. If he gets one hit, you're against the metal? Wait, I'm gonna auto Shivam. Because we're gonna watch your game. That's nice, Adesso, because he's the only metal player and we wanted to watch him. Is it possible to watch it or we are already starting? Oh, yeah. I mean, if your eyes are already starting, I think we can't watch it. Oh, okay, so there's two more metal players then. Yeah. Adesso, Shivam is asking if you can join on Discord so we can watch it on stream. Yeah, Adesso is on Discord, Shivam. Nice. I mean, that's a good thing about knowing people. Yeah, we're gonna, after this game, or I think we're just gonna skip this game because it's playing an event, and we're just gonna watch Adesso. Mel Metal is really bad into V2X because V2X just one-shots Mel Metal. Like the sad part about Mel Metal is, he has a 120 HP base, but his passive receives 20 less damage, but Mewtwo does 150, so Adesso is definitely gonna be favored. However, he's playing Greninja to Dragon and Melmetal. It's a really greedy deck. Does that make sense? Melmetal, Dragon, and Greninja? Yeah. Atmosphere is already getting ready for the next games. But I believe you're going to watch Odysseus games. I just one shot at you with my Eevee. Oh, we needed to watch that. That's oh my god. Oh no. I mean, like, Eevee is so weird. If you get like the coin flips, you just gonna do so much damage. Only has one cost. It's so cool like that the new set came out because it's really exciting to just watch the games. I mean, the Mewtwo Gardevoir deck is just so OP now. Like Mew is a really good addition to the Gardevoir deck. And we also have, so people are playing Body Expeditor, Blue, Mystical Lab, Sabrina, and Leaf. Check if the game is ready. Let me check if I can find the game myself. Yeah, I need 2 minutes, guys. And then we're gonna watch Odysseus game, I think. But there's so many tournaments as well hosted today. Hello, Godo. Welcome to the Pocket Tourney, of course. The Pocket Champion Showdown. We're gonna watch Odysseus pretty shortly. He's in the 2-0 right now. In a Swiss bracket format. The top 22 players are gonna proceed to the next round, which is tomorrow. Currently, Cardava Mewtwo is the best deck. What a surprise. It's this website is very cool. You can actually see so many things. What if I just missed my check-in? If you missed your check-in, you can ask the moderator team. But I believe it's gonna be a disqualification. Let me ask. I just see you talking. Are you playing? Now today I'm casting the games and watching. Just watching what the new meta is. Who is playing Coughing? Scorbiddle Mew. Yeah, I wanna watch that as well. If we get the chance later. The best deck? Why is he? Here. Okay. I'm trying to find Odysseus game right now. Because I believe it's happening. There's so many players. I think I have never seen so many players. Because in like Pokemon Unite, it's usually like, to be honest, it's kind of also like 600 signups, 600 players. If you have 200 teams. Right. Okay. Nice. So we are playing Melmetal, Greninja, Mew, Double Mew. The rest is playing Gardevoir, Mewtwo. Is it 0-0 right now? You already got the Melmetal. Melmetal Mew. I think he's playing like a stalled kind of deck. This is gonna be in big trouble. That's really bad for him. Oh. The game disappeared. Okay, while we are waiting for the game to come back, I think it's hard. Like, how is he supposed to gonna win the game, right? He's playing Mewtwo essentially to do the damage, but he can't really finish anyone. That's awkward. Also, the Mew versus Mew matchup is really weird. I think that the Melmetal is actually favored in this matchup versus Odysseus. We're not seeing the game right now, but I hope it's gonna come back. Can we get an F in the chat for the black screen? I think people just be putting Greninja on anything now. The game is back! Let's go! Yeah, that's already got the Gardevoir already. He's gonna retreat to Mewtwo. Oh, smart decision. He's retreating to Mew. Because he doesn't want the Mew to one-shot the Mewtwo. The thing is, he needs to set up the Mewtwo to one-shot the Mew. So he needs to put 2 energy on the Mewtwo while the Mew is in the active spot and one-shot the Mew. But He does have two Mewtwo's. We lost Adesso again. 07. Who do you think is gonna win? Like, just from prediction, just thinking about the matchup. It's so awkward for this, you know? Like, the Mew is just gonna set up to kill the Mewtwo. Adesso swap to Mew. He needs to set up the Mewtwo 2 times to one-shot them, but Melmetal only has a 1-cost retreat. The Mew is just fighting the other Mew. I guess, like, you can use the Gardevoir, but the Gardevoir is getting one-shotted by Melmetal. But the moment he puts Melmetal, you can kill it with Gardevoir, with Mewtwo. But when he puts the Mewtwo, he's just gonna lose. It's such an exciting game to watch. How many KOs does Melmetal have? Right now they have 0, but we keep having black screen, so we can just predict what is happening. I'm predicting that Melmetal is gonna win. Because, like, there's nothing really you can do. Like, he has double Mew and the Melmetal to stall time. But at the same time, I mean, I guess, like, they cost a lot of energy. Let me see if I can find the game. Whereas Atmosphere is like a really fun player to watch this tournament. Yeah. It's really hard to find the games because there's too many games. Okay, so we are watching a different game now. 07 Adesso. We are watching the Metal player who was 2-0. He's just beating up the Mewtwo decks. Like, look at the Golden Mew. He's just beating them up, guys. I mean, the Mewtwo can, like, doesn't... Okay, so he doesn't have the Gardevoir ready yet. But this Mewtwo is gonna be ready soon. He went for a Melmetal 4 energy cost instead of putting the energy on Mew to one-shot the Mewtwo. I wonder if this is a good decision. I mean, like, he doesn't have the worlds ready, but Melmetal will always die against the Mewtwo because you technically can tank 150 HP in total, but Mewtwo does 150 damage. This Metal player is 2-0 right now. You have just 2-0. Wait, how did you win? Oh, I wanted to watch it. By the way, guys, do you know what? Like, if Adesso wins this tournament, I need to give him a dinner in London. So there's a lot on the line. Not only does he get money, I have set up 2 Mewtwo's. He also gets a dinner. Oh, Blue. Okay. Blue is gonna make him survive. If he doesn't have Giovanni, he's gonna beat up the Mewtwo. Wait, I actually like this idea. That's so cool. Gonna activate Blue to survive with Melmetal. One-shot the Mewtwo. Shivam, do we have the deck from the Melmetal player? I'm kinda curious because I wanna see what deck he plays. Okay, so if he attacks him, he's gonna survive. With 10 HP. Melmetal is probably gonna finish him. Or he's gonna retreat to Mew and finish him with Mew. I mean, the Dradigon, like if Mewtwo attacks him, I really like this idea that he's building up with his deck. It's something I haven't seen before, definitely. It's gonna activate the potion on the Melmetal. The Melmetal has 30 damage. Because of its passive, he's gonna survive. Okay, so we have Zash from Australia, who's playing Metal Mew. And we have Enigma Bob from Italy, who is playing Gardevoir Mewtwo. This is such a smart way of playing, in my opinion. So I just sacrificed one to get 1 point and finish the Mew with the other one. Okay, so we're gonna hit the Mewtwo, Melmetal is gonna fall. The Mew is not ready yet, so he can't finish the Mew. The thing is, like, he only has like 1 cost except the Mew, so he keeps just protecting the Mew. Finishes like 1 person with Melmetal by using blue. And then finishing the other Mewtwo with Mew. Because it's EX, he gets 2 points. So we have 2 blue, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 2 leaves, 2 egg speeds as well. He's just running away with his build. If you use leaf plus egg speed, you can have a 3 request. Okay. The other one has 1 blue, 1 Sabrina, Mystical Lab, 2 potions. He's playing Pokedex. Do you guys like the Pokedex? The item Pokedex? I feel like Pokedex is kind of useless. But I guess you can use the Pokedex and then in combination with the lab. Okay, so if he attacks him, he's gonna receive damage. I don't think you wanna attack him because we don't wanna receive damage. However, it's so hard for him. Like if Sash has Leaf, he's just gonna use Leaf and one-shot the Mewtwo. But Sash already has 2 points. We wanna retreat the Mewtwo. Yeah. Using XP to have only 1 cost retreat. Putting the Mew so the Mew can't one-shot the Mewtwo. Putting the Psy Shadow on the Mew. Copying Dragon Claw next round. Do 90 damage. Mew cannot one-shot the other Mew. Because it's a really bad matchup. I think if Enigma plays this correctly, he might just win. But if we build up the Melmetal in the background, just use the Melmetal later on, it's kind of weird. I mean, Enigma needs to have 2 points to win, while Zash has to have 1 point. But he can't really attack. And Zash doesn't play... Okay, Zash does play Sabrina. I'm not sure if he uses Sabrina already. This matchup is so weird. He forgot to do the Psy Shot. No, he didn't do the Psy Shot on purpose, I think. Because, like, you don't want to receive 20 damage for free, right? If he uses Psy Shot, he's going to receive damage. I mean, I guess you could use it. He's going to activate the Sabrina. Activating the Sabrina to force the Melmetal. Putting the Gardevoir to kill the Meltan. Ooh. Putting the Gardevoir, having double Gardevoir is so broken for this. Setting up the Mewtwo next, he won. He's a big brain. Enigma with the brain. Okay, Sarge lost 1 round. That was really well played by Enigma. One wrong step and the Mew would have just one-shotted the Mewtwo. Can we get an 07 for Sarge? Oh, Mewtwo Gardevoir. It's too broken. Yeah, he just has to put the Gardevoir simply. Was the Gardevoir the correct choice though? I mean, this is right now. Accepting his defeat 1-0. You fell asleep with the stream open. Welcome back. Ever since Mystical Lab got added to Mewtwo list, I've seen more double Gardevoir. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. Arcanine Mew is really broken right now. Arcanine Mew. Okay. Going into the second round, guys. Okay, guys. Do you want the main battle deck to win, or do you want the Mewtwo deck to win? What are you guys aiming for? I don't play competitive, but I'm basically running Mew on every deck. You just to put 2 energies on it, and Mewtwo can't attack anymore unless they set up 2 Mewtwo's, and you have 0 points, I guess. Yeah. Main battle, boys. To be honest, I want the main battle odds to win. It is 2-0 for both of them right now. But imagine we are in top 32 and we only have Mewtwo AX. Every single round is gonna be Mewtwo AX. Okay, this Mew card is so beautiful. Okay, we have a Royd starter. Here's a Rudigon Milton starter. It's really, really good. Yes, Rudigon is such a cool card. Okay, so he knows that he can't attack, so he's activating Milton's attack. They already get 4 in the beginning of the round, which makes a lot of sense. Having a ability to really, like, give you energy while you are not set up for your Mewtwo is so monka for you, right? I mean, this guy already has Gardevoir. Are we just gonna see like every Gardevoir in like every single game? Is this what is gonna happen? It's gonna be Mew versus Melton. He sets up the Mew EX because he can hit the Melton already. Next round, does 120 damage. He received 20 damage right now, 140 damage, 110. The Melton should survive with 10 HP. The Gardevoir player also doesn't play Giovanni. Let's see. I don't think he wants to evolve here. If he evolves, it's pretty monka. Because again, like, he's just really unfavored for this. He can't even attack. I think it's a misplay from him. I think evolving here is pretty bad. How do you feel about Bexitas here? What do you mean by Bexitas? Sorry, I need to ask a lot of questions. Yeah, but like, why would you evolve? If he evolves here, he has 3 cost. Like, he doesn't wanna retreat. Now the Mew is just gonna attack him with his own ability. He's gonna survive with 10 HP, but I think this was a really big misplay by Zash. I would have used this like I would have like just retreated. Put the energy on my metal, let the Mew attack the Dragon, receive damage on the Mew, and then kill him with my metal. I think this misplay will cost him the game. Activating blue to receive less damage. I think that misplay lost him the game, actually. Because my metal is all about like tempo, right? Yeah. 3 energy cost to copy any retreat, like any energy is really OP. Okay, we have some sound. It's really nice. UX. I mean, like, my metal is all about like playing it smart, right? Playing it. I think he just misplayed big times. He's just gonna lose the game. That's my prediction. So many cards is like few cards. We're already gonna use our 2 energy to retreat. He should have done this earlier. If he swapped earlier, the Mew could have attacked the Dragon, but then the Mew would have received damage. And we know that for a fact that he doesn't play Potion. I don't see him winning. Can we get an 07 for the metal player? He misplayed big times. Yesterday I went 11 misses in a row flipping play. Yeah. He's keep thinking about like what he wants to do though. Because even though I say like it's Jova, I think it's probably Jova, he can still win the game. You know 07 emote? There's nobody's gonna attack, right? Just attach the energy. He's retreating. Attacking with Gardevoir. Do you think sacrificing the Gardevoir is smart here? I guess like attacking with Gardevoir, sacrificing her. I mean like he can also retreat, right? Don't necessarily have to sacrifice. It's 2 AM in New Zealand. Yeah, I guess like it's for some people it's really late at night to play this tournament, yeah. I keep forgetting about the time zones as well. These players are from all over the place. You've been up for 12 hours? I left the call by accident. Yes, what happened? I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. No, I can see it, I can see it. Yeah, I just like closed the tab by accident. The Gardevoir is just gonna carry you? Yeah, the Metal is gonna attack the Gardevoir, but then he's gonna die against the Mew. I guess, who needs me to EX if you have Gardevoir, right? To be honest, I've never seen a game where Ghatlue is just beating people up. We should call this deck a Ghatlue Mew deck instead of Mew2Es. You can just use another Ghatlue, right, to attack him. He doesn't have to activate the Mew. I mean, the misplay that the metal player did just cost him the game, but you guys are right. It's really late at night for him. It's like 4 AM maybe? Australian time? Ghatlue is such a broken card. I wanna see a Vaporeon card, Vaporeon deck. Zashi's not giving up though. Right, I think it's gonna be a 2-0 for Enigma Pop. Okay, we are setting up the Mewtwo. Guys, the Mewtwo is back. We finally have the Mewtwo. I think it's just gonna retreat and set up the Mewtwo. Which probably makes a lot of sense. Or he's gonna attack with Mew. With G-Code 2 as well. But I think setting up the Mewtwo and just finishing the game is gonna be the call. Because he can't set up the Mew in time. That's just lost the game. I mean, he just wants to finish the job with Ghatlue, I guess. I would have just like channeled my Mewtwo and like finished the game. But I guess Ghatlue finishes it. Would you say this is PM what he did? Or am I wrong? Is this not BM? This is BM, no? Nah. He is so wrong for that, not using the Mewtwo and just finishing the game. Like, Metal can never finish the Mew. I mean, I guess if he uses blue, he can stall. But nobody can attack. I mean, he could put the energy on the Mewtwo right now. I respect the blue though. Look at that. I mean, like, I think it's bad. I think he BM'd him, no? He might have not BM'd him, but I mean, I guess like he wants to use Psychic Energy now, so he can't use the blue. Does he play 2 potions? He does only play 1 potion. 1 potion plus blue. I mean, like he just like he just built up his own grave. He didn't retreat in the beginning, and then he lost the game because of it. But it's 4 AM for him, so I respect him. Like watching the Mewtwo Ghatlue Mew players now, from like a competitive perspective, that's disgusting, no? Like I played this deck like a little bit. I didn't really play it too much, but the way these players are playing these decks are really smart. Really smart, but really like it's not really unfair, but it's kind of disgusting. I mean, this is in 3-0 right now, right? Just smurfing with this deck. Others asked me yesterday, what deck should I play? Yeah, I told him just play Mewtwo EX plus Mew. And he will figure it out. And now he's 3-0 in this first bracket. GG's. The Mewtwo deck strikes again. Okay, guys, we will head to a quick break. I'm gonna make some tea, get some water, because I'm losing my voice right now. I'm gonna see you guys pretty soon. Stay tuned, grab your popcorn, and we're gonna watch some more TCG Pocket. Also, write in the chat which deck you want to see, so maybe we can look at the players for the forefront. Hello everyone, I'm back. I made myself some tea. Because my voice is kinda gone. To be honest, like the last time I casted for myself was in the tournament, my first tournament in January. Where I casted 8 hour, like I had an 8-hour shift of only casting, my voice was gone. So I had some advices from other casters where they just say like make honey with tea or drink a lot. Stay hydrated, guys. Okay, so is it possible to show the standings from the games right now? Because there's a lot of 3-0s, and the 3-0s basically have a lot of meta decks. I'm viewing the games right now. I think that there's an interesting matchup between Pikachu and Raichu and Celebi, and the thing is like there's a lot of Raichu decks actually. 3-0. I'm surprised that Pikachu is like going so well. Yeah, sure. You wanna watch Odysseus again, by the way? We can watch someone else, I think. Yeah, if you can't get a game, just we just get Odysseus again. Yeah. So, like, obviously, it's gonna be like a 66% win rate right now. I think what is pretty interesting is like there's so many Pikachu. I'm curious if they like play the new Raichu. I wasn't expecting so many Pikachus to be successful, to be honest. I was a bit biased about it. Let me check. Okay, so we have a game where someone plays Ghatlue again, Articuno. Oh, it's Adesu. Do you have the game as well? So we can check the decks. Okay. It's a little bit hard to get some games, guys. So we are like mostly watching Adesu. Because obviously, like, he's someone we know. But there's so many Raichu decks. I'm surprised. Where's the grass ramp deck? Yeah, the grass decks are not really going well. Okay, so we are playing against an Articuno, double Articuno EX. Hey Zane, welcome to the stream. Adessa already has Kilia already. He's playing Chartooth as well. I heard somebody in the chat said he really likes Chartooth. If he activates Chartooth, by the way, next round, he's gonna pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's so good with his Articuno, no? I really wanna like see Adessa like using Leaf to retreat with Kilia, then using the Chartooth to draw the same deck. But then he's gonna like, I mean like, he's probably not gonna do it because he's gonna die. But look how many cards he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he uses Chartooth, he's just gonna draw 7 cards. Articuno plus Greninja. Here is the enter. Is he actually gonna do it? He's gonna do it, guys. He's gonna do it. Oh, that's so fun. Three, 6 cards. Yes, the Ghatlue. It's a little bit weird though, because he's gonna lose 1 HP now. And his Ghatlue is pretty weak. Can the Mew copy the passive? You can't copy passives, right? Okay, Adesso is playing against someone from Indonesia. Dagna. He's playing just standard Greninja EX with Misty. Nothing really new, just old meta. He does have 2 potions, so he has a bit more sustainability. Gonna activate the Sabrina, forcing him to go on the Mew. Mew is gonna drop a little bit HP. I'm curious if he attacks with Mew. Chatut survived because he used Sabrina. I mean, I guess he's playing 2 Sabrinas, so he's potentially just looking for a kill with perma spamming Blizzard. And this is really thinking about what he's gonna do. Yeah, I guess he attacks with the Mew. Attacks with the Mew, sacrifices the Mew EX to build up the Mewtwo. Deal tons of damage. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Now we wanna surrender here, right? Was this the correct choice? I mean, I guess if he has Greninja, he can just spam my attack. And if he has double Greninja, I'm not sure. I would have sacrificed my Mew. Yeah, you're doing Misty coin flips? Oh, Neo. I think I just lost. He lost, right? Yeah. Adesso doesn't play any potions. 07, 1-0 for Dagna. From Indonesia. I mean, like, I guess it's like the Mewtwo, I mean, the Articuno Greninja is just so cool. Alright, match number 2. Am I too late to start this game? If you if you mean the tournament, if you didn't check in, you are out of the tournament. But you are probably not too late to start Pokemon TCG Pocket. You actually get so many cards when you start the game. You can put like 40 packs, which is pretty good. Okay, Adesso starts with the Mew EX and Chatut. He starts with the Articuno. Oh no. Is he gonna Misty him? There's no way he's gonna Misty him, right? Okay, 0. Imagine he gets like 3 coin flips in the game somebody over at the beginning of the game. GG's then. Okay, is it gonna be Mewtwo or Kilia? Okay, here's the World's Kilia Gardevoir already. Going well for aggressive play on the Mew. You can easily copy the Articuno. The Greninja player, Dagna, doesn't play a red card, so this is very favorable for Adesso, the beginning. He gets Gardevoir instantly. He's gonna use Mew to keep copying, and then he's gonna use Blizzard on himself. Unless he gets a Misty again and uses it, I think Adesso is really favored for this game. If you don't have any red card versus like this kind of decks, it's really hard. I'm assuming that Adesso is gonna win this game just from the start. What is your guys' early prediction? I like doing early predictions because I think in TCG Pocket you can kind of do it, depending on the matchup, of course. If he gets like two now, this is gonna change. If he gets one, I guess. 1, 2. Ooh, that's rough. Ouch. Adesso does have Gardevoir, so he can attack instantly. But the other one is gonna have another Articuno. Our Mewtwo is ready. Our Gardevoir is ready. Would you attack with the Gardevoir? He's retreating. Is this correct? He doesn't put the Mewtwo yet because he doesn't want to receive damage. I mean, like, I guess like not sacrificing the Mew is good. But last time he didn't sacrifice the Mew, he just lost the game because of Greninja. This guy is gonna use Blizzard on cooldown. I mean, like, Dagna just changed the outcome of this game with Misty. Adesso doesn't play Potion. It means any Greninja is just gonna be a big threat for him. Let me double check. Yeah, Adesso doesn't play Potion. Wait, Adesso is so smart. What? He attacked him with Gardevoir, so he can swap to Mewtwo, finish him with Mewtwo, and then finish it. Oh my god. The game is over, right? It's 1-1. To be honest, I'm not familiar with like Gardevoir Mewtwo too much, but I feel like he played this really well. Sorry for the sound. 07. 1-1 Dagna versus Adesso. What are you drinking? It's honey with tea. Do you think Adesso is winning because he's paid to win? The game is really fast though. Like it's 3-0 already. I mean, like it's the third round. The fourth round is gonna start soon as well. This tournament is going really fast. Okay. Third round. We should do some predictions. You guys start predicting. You have 1 minute time. Who is gonna win this round? The YouTube chat, we don't have predictions sadly. You gotta be with me, chat. Okay, we are starting with Mewtwo. Mewtwo Roids. He's thinking about like what to do. He doesn't wanna put another Mewtwo, but he does have Sabrina, so maybe putting the other Mewtwo makes sense. But you don't really wanna put it against Articuno decks, because Articuno is just gonna use Blizzard like non-stop, do damage on you. Articuno, like this is like the upgraded Mewtwo Rides Mewtwo Gardevoir comp versus the OG Articuno Roki. Oh god, he's gonna use Misty. Is he gonna get it? One. Ooh. X speed, already attacking him, then attacking him with Blizzard next round. And this also is first turn. It's not second turn. That's rough. Unless he gets the Gardevoir now. I mean, like the Kilia now. He got the Kilia. He got the Mewtwo ready as well. He got the Chartooth. He has pretty much everything he needs. Oh, he got the Gardevoir. Again, he's setting up the other Mewtwo. He has Leaf to retreat. That's hard. 80 HP. Look at his cards, by the way. While Adesso has like everything set up, the other one just started playing the game. Oh, he got the Frogadier as well though. Gonna use Blizzard now. He's gonna use Blizzard again on the Mewtwo. And then, oh. This is gonna be hard. Adesso is gonna attack him with the first move, 28 spear. If he has Greninja, he is screwed because Mewtwo is gonna die. He topped that Greninja, guys. Oh my god. Oh, 7 Adesso. The thing is, the Greninja can't kill the... Adesso is winning, right? Didn't Adesso just win the game? Retreat the Mew. Put the Mewtwo. Kill the Articuno. And next round kill the Greninja. The Greninja, unless he plays Giovanni. He doesn't play Giovanni. He lost. He has to hope to top deck Articuno, use Misty, get 3 coin flip, and win the game with it. This is the only way I see him winning. Even though I thought Adesso lost, he won. I'll use it on the Mew. Adesso won, guys. 4-0. Not a bad game for Adesso. GG's. Oh my god. I thought he's gonna lose, but he actually played it really well. I guess like building up the second Mewtwo and not using the first Mewtwo can always be a good idea. I think when I play the Mewtwo deck, I always play like really fast, really aggressive. You can see how this is playing on the emulator on PC because of the mouse. GG's. Okay, let's see here. We have another game. That was a good game. He's checking the packs. Maybe he gets something. He's trying it on stream. He has 369. But I feel like I'm wasting too much. He's trying to get the view. Oh, he didn't get it. It was number 4. What is a burn heal? And now he's playing the event like any other player. What? He has almost 40? He's grinding. My man is grinding, guys. I have like 5. Shivam, do we have another game ready? Let me check the standings. Okay, 16 matches need to be completed still. Oh, Pikachu. Alright, guys. We are almost in the 4th and the 5th round of the game. Oh, that's a 4-0 already. Pretty proud of him. He plays the meta deck pretty well. But he's a meta visa.
Contro misti, 2 teste. C'è poco che possa fare.
Right, we have Enigma as well again. He's also playing Mewtwo. He just died on the Gyarados. He already has Gyarados plus 5. He's gonna use the Pokedex. No Gardevoir, but they have the Kilia. But Kilia is number 3. I think Enigma just lost the game. Because the Gyarados is just gonna finish the Mew. And he needs to have the Mewtwo ready set up, but he can't set up the Mewtwo. So it's probably a win for Saife on the Greninja plus Gyarados deck. I mean, like, I agree that the 180 HP first evolution line is kind of broken, right? But Magikarp has 30 HP. So if you put Magikarp, you can actually one-shot the Magikarp in the first round. By the way, guys, what frames do you like the most? Like, what card decks? I have the like the exclusive black card and the background as well, because I got pretty lucky with my Blastoise. I got 5 Blastoise EX full out. GG's. Plain deck is the best. Yeah, we have really seen. I mean, we have seen a lot of Mewtwo things so far. We have seen one unique deck, but it lost against the meta deck, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Guys, we're gonna have a special guest for today. She is mainly doing observing for the Pokemon Unite events for us. But this time we have her on stream. Hello, Resenda. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, good to see you. Okay, with the Christmas dress, I see you. We saw a lot of Mewtwo like EX decks just dominating the meta. What do you think?
I guess, you know, Mewtwo. I run in a lot of Mewtwo still, and Pikachu. So yeah, they are still very much.
Yeah, I just saw a normal deck, like Articuno EX, with the Greninja versus the new form of Mewtwo. And it looked like the normal deck, like the previous deck, is going to win. But then I feel like Mewtwo EX decks are just way too fast right now. Like
Yeah.
with the new item, the lab, and you're just getting the card really fast. And if you get it, then the Mewtwo is just gonna sweep.
Yeah, exactly. And I still love playing Lapras EX and Blastoise, you know, these kind of cards as well. So yeah, lots of different opportunities.
But like, what cards do you look forward to? Like, which decks do you think you wanna see?
Actually, I do wanna see people make Aerodactyl work, right?
Aerodactyl?
I have a very soft spot for Aerodactyl, and I love my bird Pokemon, so you know, bonus points for Pidgeot EX or a complete bird deck maybe. I've seen this happen too, so I would love to see those. Yeah.
I haven't really seen a Pidgeot EX. I felt like it was pretty strong with the new edition of the Porygon, just like using it as a defender. But like Gyarados with plus Greninja or Greninja in general is just very popular.
Yeah, that is true.
So we are moving into the 5th round pretty soon. You know what is right? He won 4 games already, 4 games in a row. That's pretty exciting. We have like a small bet. If he wins the tournament, I need to give him a dinner in London.
Oh
So-
my god.
He's,
Sounds fair. Sounds very fair.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see like more unique decks. We had one deck where someone played Kangaskhan plus Marshadow plus
Oh.
Greninja. So
Oh,
it was
that
like
is-
a duo deck, but he sadly lost.
Yeah, and I think I love dragon type Pokemon, right? And I think Jardigan is a very good addition as a tank, kind of, you know, and yeah, I feel like Dragonite maybe, you know, with a Jardigan in front could work really well. So I'm curious to
Actually,
see.
yeah. I haven't seen Dragonite yet. No Dragonites in any single list. It's mainly like Celebi plus Serperior, Gardevoir plus Mewtwo, Gyarados plus Greninja.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Pikachu X is actually performing well. Because I thought that Pikachu X is just gonna like shrink.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it is still a very safe choice getting online without evolution and everything like this to energy, you know. So I feel like, yeah, that is the reason.
Hello, Raven. We have Raven in the chat, one of the best players in DCG Pocket. Always
Ooh.
watching streams to learn. Shoutouts to him. The meta is kind of weird, Raven. Like we're just seeing a lot of Mewtwo X Mew. I mean, I guess it was to be expected.
Yeah.
So there's
No
one
game without
that
Mewtwo.
is playing Gyarados plus Aerodactyl. And he won 3 times in a row. So that's pretty
Oh.
exciting. So maybe I could ask Shivan to get that game for us. So right now we are watching the Marshadow Aerodactyl versus Alakazam Mewtwo Mew. It's a really greedy deck. What do you think is favored in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, due to the type matchup, obviously, I feel like psychic Pokemon could definitely have some kind of advantage right here, and I see the Mew already waiting to get ready, and that obviously, you know, can be a very, very dangerous thing, but one shouldn't underestimate Primeape. So, but I think I'm betting on the psychic deck so far. Might be wrong.
So like right now, like Alakazam has only like 1 cost. So if he gets the Alakazam shutdown, he's gonna have 1 more point. He doesn't play Gardevoir, right? So the Mewtwo lost his energy right now, so he can't go for one-shotting his deck right now. And because he is not using the Aerodactyl, I think it's kind of favored for him. And now he's using Marshadow. And as you know, like Marshadow deals more damage if someone dies. So
Yeah.
he's gonna do 100 damage now. Get the Alakazam, it's 2-2. It's pretty exciting actually. I didn't see a Marshadow Primeape Aerodactyl. But shoutouts to Raven again. Thank you for the massive raid. I appreciate it. Alright, we're going for the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is kind of weird, right? Because like Aerodactyl hinders people from evolving, but Mewtwo X is just a basic card, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter from the active spot.
Yeah, that's why I've been saying I want Aerodactyl, I want people to show what it can do, and everything. Like I really like this. And also as far as trainer cards go, I really want to see how people use blue, because I feel like when I play the current emblem event, blue is such a good and clutch card sometimes.
And there's the surrender
So
vote.
good.
Aerodactyl winning against the Mewtwo deck. I mean, I think the Mewtwo deck was pretty greedy, but this might have been also a ladder game where we are watching just a ladder game right now. We have to wait for the standings because we did watch a best of 3 happening. So currently we are, I think, waiting for the 5th round to start. But yeah, I think Aerodactyl is pretty fun. But I do think that like basic cards that are like really strong have a lot more favorable against Aerodactyl in general. But like Machado being able to do 100 damage when someone dies as a revenge is a very cool feature.
No, definitely. But yeah, it's really interesting to see because we are not far away from the next big set even, and I feel like people only now get used to all the new cards, and then it's all gonna change again very soon. So yeah, but it's a good time, for a tournament and everybody to test the decks, definitely.
Do I speak German? Yeah, we are speaking German right now. This is an English cast, so no German for now. But we both are speaking German as well. I think I'm pretty excited to like see a matchup between Gyarados Greninja against Mewtwo EX versus Mew, because
yeah,
I feel like Mewtwo EX is really strong, but Gyarados and plus Greninja, like obviously the 20 damage plus 140 damage from the Gyarados, but also Gyarados being able to like take a 1 energy away from you. So basically, if Mewtwo X, not Mewtwo Y, is using his ability Side Drive, he's gonna have 2 energy cards. But if Gyarados attacks him, he's gonna only have 1. So if Gardevoir boosts the card, he's only gonna have 3. So I think that it's gonna be very exciting to see this matchup. But we need to see because it's our first time casting like this type of tournament, but also hosting it. Like shout out to the admins as well. Like there's so many players. We have got over 1,000 signups.
Oh god, yeah.
It's crazy.
But yeah, it shows how popular the game is, and how much people enjoy it and put in the creativity, because obviously there's the big TCG, so to say. But I'm so hyped to see competitive pocket TCG as well, and to show everybody it's just as exciting with less cards and everything like this. So it's great. Yeah.
I think that the meta development is pretty cool. I do believe that, like, still, I think Pikachu X, like, I don't see it being that strong because I personally think that Pikachu X is just gonna be less of a threat for a lot of decks because, like, you just do tons amount of damage. The raw Pikachu deck being so fast now, the Gyarados just like doing 140 HP. So I'm kind of curious to see like why Raichu and Pikachu are like so high in the leaderboard. The standings are really curious to me. Like you see 4 Pikachus being 4-0, right? And then the top one being Binka. Because my prediction was that Pikachu is gonna fall off for the meta. What do you think about the coin flip factor from Pokemon TCG Pocket? Obviously, like TCG in general is not too luck based like TCG Pocket. Like TCG Pocket is a bit more luck based. But I would say that TCG Pocket has competitive value and competitive, like a competitive scene where it's not just like if you are lucky, you're gonna win.
Yeah. No, yeah, I definitely think I think we all experience some kind of yeah, frustration if coin flip luck isn't going our way. But I think one could also see it like the other way around. A game doesn't have to be over, even if it does look a bit, tricky for somebody, because there are still like mechanisms, yeah, for comebacks and everything. And I think there are enough opportunities to not rely on coin flip. Yeah, Celebi entered the fray, and obviously that is a lot of coin luck. But otherwise, I think it's exciting. It can be exciting. So yeah, and I also like the energy providing. I feel like it gives TCG Pocket a different twist than normal TCG has, not having to plan with the energy and everything. So yeah, that's definitely what makes the game exciting.
Celebi is not banned, it's actually open. Every card is open for this tournament. So everyone is allowed to play whatever he wants. However, the restriction is that you can only play one deck for this tournament. And if you the thing is there's this thing about meta and someone building his own deck. We saw someone using Green Ninja plus Marshadow, so he was having a 2-type deck with a fighting deck plus the water type, and he was basically just using the fighting type on the Marshadow and the water type on the Green Ninja. It looked pretty fun, but the meta deck just crushed him. So I really hope to see not only meta decks, like meta cuts in the top 32, but also some spice to it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying. Use the trainer cards, give me some Blaine or give me some dark type decks as well. I think Weezing, even Arbok, can be very exciting. Yeah, and some great additions in the dark type cards as well with the latest set, I feel like. So hopefully we see some of this, and I also love Wigglytuff EX.
Yeah, Wigglytuff EX, actually. Yeah.
So maybe it's gonna be yeah, popular as well. We'll see, or combining. I feel like colorless cards, they are so valuable in this game. There are so many strong cards that are have no specific energy type like fire or grass, which you can utilize. And I really want to see people try and get those into the decks.
I want to see an Executor deck being a bit more dominant throughout this tournament, because so far I didn't really see Venusaur. I only saw combinations of Celebi plus Superior or just a normal grass type combination. But I'm curious because I built a deck where I play Celebi plus Venusaur plus Superior. I know it's really greedy, but I basically try to stall my Venusaur by using Celebi as a frontline.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of curious to see, because it's always fun to see people using each other's deck and just optimizing it and making it even better.
Yeah. No, that's what I've been thinking. So when the game started, I tried. Obviously, that was really the very first days of the game. Try to, with auto deck builder in game, try to let them give me the best cards of the type that I have and everything. And now I go back to the decks because some are still fun, right? But I see, okay, there's room for improvement and everything. And I think that's how it goes. We definitely do need more space for different decks though, because there are so many opportunities, and I want them to add more.
Yeah, definitely. I think that one thing that Pokemon TCG Pocket does really well is not only do they bring new cards, they also bring some spice to old meta decks or old decks like the Rapidash. I wasn't really I was like, wait, they brought a new Rapidash that does 100 damage based on coin flip. I was like, okay, that's pretty strong. Just like Blaine deck in general gonna be really popular.
Yeah.
Hello?
Or the new Eevee, the new Eevee card they added, only today when I tried to have my battles in the Emblem event, I had in round 2, I had an Eevee, an opponent Eevee do like 160 damage, and I'm like, whoa, that is why GG's next, I guess, you know.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
an Eevee would just do 160 damage on me, I think I would just ruin it in the beginning of the round. But
Yeah.
but yeah, it would be funny to see like in this tournament an Eevee just one-shotting a Mewtwo for fun.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's what you want to see, right? Rooting for the underdog.
I see Zune in the chat. Hello. Welcome everyone. Hope you guys are having a good time. We are just waiting for the next games to be ready. The 5th standing should be ready soon. It kind of depends always on how fast the players are, so we can start the next pairings. But I am seeing that the 5th pairing just started, so we're gonna have a match pretty shortly. What type of decks do you guys wanna see? I think I wanna see Scolipede perform well in this tournament, because I saw Scolipede from Raven. Raven was playing it and he's just playing it really well. Like he is one of the persons in TCG Pocket, just building decks and optimizing them and making them even better. So it's really fun to see just card gamers in general and TCG players having the experience from before and then building up from TCG Pocket. And it's always nice if they just share their thoughts on it.
Yeah, and I feel like some people might have been a bit, skeptic. Will there be room for both games? Because Pocket is like a tinier, TCG. But I feel like the games are so different and they can coexist. And I still, play TCG live sometimes, but it depends on what you want. And there's like a different pace to the games. And having less cards, you need to be more on point in what you pick, and you need to really plan your space. So
there was one person playing Metal before, and because he misjudged the points on him, he just lost the game. So this is something I really look forward to when I'm watching this type of games. Are you smart enough to execute your plan without doing mistakes? Because one single mistake could cost you the entire game. Okay, interesting. We have a Dedenne deck plus Pikachu EX. This is a Dedenne Raichu plus Electrobus deck. Electrobus, I think you can use as well for the LT search. So that's pretty cool to see a new type of Raichu / Pikachu EX deck. So this one, the opponent Shadow is gonna use Greninja plus the big dragon. I think the Dene is really cool, because if you attack it and paralyze it, it's basically one turn for free for you, and you can only put an energy on top of each other. So the Dene is like the small version of the forgot the other card that can paralyze with 2 energy and only costs 1 energy. Okay, let me check the decks for now. We are playing, India. Shadow Hound from India versus GQ from Brazil. Okay, it's a Brazil versus India matchup. Okay, so he's using Electrobus, Pikachu, Dedenne, Pikachu, 2 LT Search, Giovanni 1 time, and Leaf 1 time. The combination of just Leaf and X-Speed is really strong as well. So 1 point for the Pikachu X. It's always a fast deck, really strong and really fast paced. Alright, so he's using a combination. I'm not sure if he's gonna use water plus fire type, because I don't believe he's gonna do it for the Dragon. I think he's just gonna lose the game. Then I used Giovanni, 100 damage. It was a really fast game.
No, but I usually, if I put Dragon into a deck, don't necessarily use the energy so far. I mean, you could paired with something like Pidgeot EX, right? And then you could have the water and fire energy, but usually it's like Weezing. I feel like Weezing, for example, also is not always played with dark energy because you can still poison your opponent, right? So you don't necessarily need to have the specific energy to make things work if you have the right ability.
Mhm. So yeah, like the parrots are also pretty strong. Like I didn't really pay attention to the card too much, but they're also really strong. We are starting with the magic card. This time we are first round. Being first round is always like kind of annoying because you don't really want to be first round, right? And yeah, second round you can just attack instantly. You can evolve the Pokemon in the next round. The only time you want to be first round basically is when you have a Misty plus Articuno or an Executor. I think when you're Executor, first round is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I love Executor. I feel like the new one is also really strong, you know. I put that as well into a deck with Superior, and it is fun, you know. It is a lot of fun to play. The old one relied a bit on, you know, coin flip, the old Executor, but yeah.
Like, look at the setup. Here's Raichu, here's Dedenne plus Pikachu, and LT Search. So, unless he has a red card, which I believe he doesn't have, it's gonna be very favorable for GQ again. Because red cards are just extremely annoying. Because this is just like this random effect of having the red card activated to destroy your entire early game process. There you go. Here's the Pikachu. That's all he needs.
Oh my god, that is literally going absolutely perfect. This is what you want. And yeah, what I've been saying earlier, which I think this deck is still so successful, right? I love putting Jolteon into Pikachu EX deck. I think, like, you know, the Jolteon we have, it is also coin flip luck, but it is so strong. If you hit your flips, it's so good.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is like the fourth round already. I mean, like the fifth round. So if he wins the game again, then GQQ is gonna have 5 in a row, like 5-0 with this new edition of the Pikachu X deck. And
Wow.
now he's gonna hit him really hard. He can't one-shot the dragon because if he attacks him, he like kind of like receives damage, right? But I believe he's gonna go for the attack, and there's the Giovanni. He gets everything he needs. He top decks Giovanni. Like,
Oh
what is going
my
on?
god.
Is he cheating?
Just like that, with the snap of a finger.
That's
Oh my
crazy. Like
god.
he gets the Pikachu, he gets the Raichu, he gets the AT Search, he top decks the Giovanni. Like either he's just extremely lucky or he's a beast.
Oh wow. And the Gyarados is getting online in the background and everything. Oh god.
Okay,
Or
so
maybe
the
that's
Gyarados is online, right? He can remove 1 energy from every single field. That means that LT Search cannot be activated in the next round. Unless the Pikachu is gonna switch. Because I believe he has 2 leaves. And if he uses leaf to swap with the Gyarados, he can already one-shot the Pikachu X. And I don't think we want that to happen. Because if that happens, he only needs 1 kill. And it's a free kill for the Gyarados. So unless he plays it smart right there, he's gonna lose the game. Because Raichu is not going to one-shot the Gyarados. The Gyarados has a 100 HP based HP. So I would say swap with the Pikachu X, go for the Dedenne, use the Dedenne, try to paralyze, and then keep going like this. Trying to
Yeah.
keep paralyzing it, build up the energy, and then hit the Gyarados hard with the Pikachu. Normal Pikachu. So the Pikachu can hit him hard with the normal, does damage, and then just wins the game by keep doing so. Because if he doesn't do that, he's just gonna lose.
yeah.
That's such a fun matchup, right? Like this is what I was talking about,
Yeah.
these meta matchups. So I didn't expect this Dedenne slash Raichu slash Pikachu deck to be so successful, if I'm being honest. But
Yeah.
now that we have Greninja, Dedenne can't attack anymore. If Dedenne can't attack, Dedenne is just gonna die for free. We also have Misty, which is gonna
Oh my god.
it's gonna be a conflict.
The classic.
Any conflict in the chat?
1,
1,
Two.
2.
2.
2 is already really good. Like
Yeah.
Even one is really good. I'm like, please give me one. Please give
Yeah,
me
yeah, yeah,
one.
exactly. I'm like, okay, that's better than 0, and that's already, it saves me around. Good enough.
I think the Pikachu X deck lost actually. I don't think he has a chance to win. Like if you think about it, right? Like what I would do right now is use X speed, go on Pikachu, go on the offensive, one shot the dragon,
Yeah.
and then use the Didenia to stall time. But even if he does that, Gyarados is just gonna one shot him, and Greninja's just gonna water shuriken. So there's the strength from the Gyarados Greninja deck. That's so fun. Even though I thought he's gonna win because he has everything he needs, he even top decked the Giovanni. He's just gonna lose just like so. This is why I said like Pikachu X deck is not gonna be so popular. But
Yeah.
the way he's using it is so fascinating actually. I mean he does the things that I was predicting him to do, but I still think he's gonna lose because if you think about it, Gyarados is just gonna one shot the Raichu, and the Greninja is gonna kill the Didini.
Yeah.
Can we get an 007 in the chat for a few? I think it's something like a first view, right? It's not 2-0. Kill Druid, then Sabrina. There's a chance to win. Yeah. Top deck Sabrina. If we top deck Sabrina, I'm gonna lose my mind. I mean, I guess he's playing for Sabrina.
Oh.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you guys are right. But even if he does it, there's no way he's gonna top deck Sabrina, right?
I mean, you never know, right?
But you need to think about it. Even if he top decks Sabrina, there's no way he's gonna kill him. Because Pikachu only does damage, like Pikachu X only does damage if you have benched Pokemons. And you won't have benched Pokemons because he's gonna get two people at the same time. And I believe if he uses this ability, the Pikachu X is gonna lose his point, if I'm not mistaken. Because I believe the ability removes all the energy on the field. I might be wrong with this. Let me see. Okay, he's gonna use it. Let's pay attention to the energies.
Oh.
Or is it only the basic Pokemon? Oh, it's 50-50? Okay. I didn't think Gyarados that much. So I wasn't really touched.
Oh, the matchup of the EXs?
Oh, so both are losing energy. Okay, I didn't know. I thought that everyone is gonna lose energy, but I guess it's just the active spot. Okay, we predicted Sabrina. He top decked Sabrina, by the way. This guy is insane. 50
Oh, that's...
damage, 07.
Yeah, but it's still so close. Like the back and forth, I love it. 2-2 right now. It's great.
It's definitely not one-sided. Gyarados is just like having a one burst evolution line Pokemon with 180 HP. It's so disgusting. Like, who is gonna one-shot it? No one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I liked giving the thanks for respect.
Very sportsmanlike, as it should be.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a small prediction in the chat because I think this game is pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah, it could have gone differently, with like different paces. I mean, the Pikachu deck, it could have the start could have not been better. Definitely. We see a first-hand Leaf as well. Surge.
Yes, start predicting who is gonna win this matchup. I believe that how the game played out, Gyarados is gonna win. Unless the Greninja is gonna get taken down really easily. The Dragon Ball needs to be taken down. Yeah, the Pikachu is a smart one-shot it, but he does have a Giovanni. Like, look at this. Like, you just see, like, supporter cards all over the place. There's no more, like, X speed and stuff. Here, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's being really unlucky. He got another Pikachu. That's tough. The other one already had the Froakie, Magikarp plus the Dragon. That's tough.
That
Just to say
reminds
it's
me.
over.
That reminds me of the Articuno and 18 supporters deck, and keeps going and going and going. Yeah, I've been going up against them.
Okay, he's not putting any card on the field, so he doesn't get Sabrina. He does have an X speed. He does have a Professor.
Mm.
It might look over, but it might be still savable. Okay, so I think what is gonna happen is he's gonna try to build up the Froakie again. Maybe retreat the Froakie for the Dragon, so the Pikachu hurts himself. If he top decks the Raichu can do damage, but you need to imagine, like, you waste 3 rounds to kill 1 card. It's really not favored.
Yeah.
He lost because he was not aggro. Yeah.
Okay, Jody in the beginning. So as I
Yes,
said earlier, good tank. I feel like one can easily survive or stall a few rounds and make sure to save some time. Get things online without it being actually taken down and everything. So we see how it can tank.
He's actually pretty lucky, right? He got the Pikachu X, he got the Pokeball to use the Pokeball for the Electrobus. So something is happening right now. It's not like it's gonna be over in the beginning of the game. We do have the Giovanni again to kill the Druddigon. Unless he gets the Gyarados pretty early in the Gear Ninja. I think there's a light. Gyarados normal Articuno destroyed you. No, that's a lost control. Oh, 7 Adesu. Give up, it's fine. He's afraid of doing damage. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose HP because if he has Greninja, he's just gonna get double attacked. And I believe the Pikachu GQQ is not playing any potions.
Oh.
Sometimes not playing any potions is just very harsh for you because depending on the matchup, if you don't have any potions, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, something like Venusaur or Lapras, they have
He did
their
it.
sustain, but potion on top of this, like grass type decks where you have Erica as a potential card and then potion. It is really especially with Celebi, you basically keep the card alive forever.
Yeah, the Gyarados deck is playing 2 leaves, so he probably has leaf ready. So what is my prediction? He already has Greninja, Pikachu's gonna get hurt. He doesn't have the Raichu. He already used the 2 Professors. It's tough. He doesn't have a potion.
Yeah.
He didn't top that Greninja. Oh god. I think attacking there was wrong. I would have just gone for the same thing and looking to attack. Going for the
Playing such.
Electrobus. Okay. Putting the energy on Pikachu. I mean, I guess you could use the Electrobus. Are we gonna coin flip? Oh wait!
Oh!
Wait! Wait! What just happened?
Oh!
Is this the new Electrobus? Okay, I may have forgotten about the new Electrobus. Wait, that was genius! He's a genius!
Yeah, that was so clever.
You need to imagine, he can't put the Magikarp. Every time he puts Magikarp, he's just dead.
And yeah, with this, the deck is basically, it doesn't work. The purpose of the deck is not working out. That's so smart.
Okay, so I actually didn't know about the new Electrobus. Maybe I should have done my homework. But you need to imagine, he can never put the Magikarp on the field. Because every time he puts the Magikarp on the field, he's dead. So what is happening right now is, he has 2 basic cards. He has 1 X speed, so he's gonna retreat, kill the dragon, and then focus the Greninja hard, right? Because if you use Sabrina, you can just use the Electrobus again. So I think this might be it.
Yeah.
What? I didn't read. I'm gonna be surprised.
Yeah.
He just killed the Magikarp, 30 HP.
But that's the thing, you can do your homework as much as you want to. There will always be, something you might be missing in a certain situation, depending on what you draw and everything. So, oh
There might be
wow.
still a Vistia. But the thing is, like, he can't put the magic card, right? Like, look at this. A Micro Ninja can get the Electro Bus, but then he has another Electro Bus ready. It's over. Like, he can't win anymore. He doesn't play Potion. Okay, I might look at, guys, I might look at copying this Pikachu EX deck, because
No,
this EX deck is
100%.
cooking then. Okay, Greninja is gonna attack aggressively. At least get one more KO. But what is he gonna do? The Magikarp is just gonna die. Wait, he can evolve the Gyarados and then... Wait. Okay, guys,
Yeah.
I think I'm yapping too much. He can evolve the Gyarados, get the Misty, get 4 coin flips, and win the game. GG's then. I'm yapping too much. I'm just gonna not talk anymore and like let him play. Whatever.
Let them cook.
Okay, so we do have the Sabrina. So if we kill the Greninja now, we could Sabrina the other one and then go for the kill. We do have a Giovanni as well. We do have the Dene as well. So if we put the Dene, Pikachu does 90 HP. So I think this might be it. I might just go for it and say it might be it, right? You're gonna Sabrina the Gyarados, it's just gonna evolve to slow time and kill the backline.
Little fish in the front. Oh my god.
Gyarados is getting gapped by Pikachu.
I mean,
is
still,
surprise.
it is two versus two. Like,
If he gets
2
4 coin
points, but
flips,
wow.
imagine
Oh! Oh
imagine he gets 4
my.
coin flips. If he got 4 coin flips, he would have just won the game. I actually did 3 coin flips.
Wow. That is incredible.
07. He gets Sabrina. That was such a fun game to watch.
Yeah.
I'll put the DD and there's 90 damage. It's not over till Misty is done. GG's.
GG's. Yeah, that was so exciting because it went so, like, it was a different kind of pace in the game, right? And that was incredible. First game was already fantastic, but this one even better. You know, very much on the same skill level, but yeah.
Yeah, he got a little bit unlucky, right? Like, it was a little bit unlucky because he didn't get the Gyarados ready. But to be honest, I myself didn't really expect the Electro Bus. But we're going for a short break, guys. We are like don't go anywhere. We're gonna have new games ready soon. Grab your popcorn, grab your food, whatever you need, grab your drink. Stay hydrated, guys, and we're gonna see you guys pretty soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Pokemon Champion Showdown. We are having Weezing, Koga, Scolipede, and Tauros deck versus another Pikachu EX deck, which is with Didinia and Zipstrika and Zapdos EX. So this time around, we don't have the Electabuzz, we have the Zapdos EX. But I'm really excited to see this matchup because I believe that both matchups are kind of annoying to deal with against each other. So I'm looking forward to see who is going to be favored in this matchup because right now we have the Zapdos ready, we have the Blitzer, and on the opposite side, he just got red carded, right? This is like the annoying part about being like second or first, that if you get red carded and you have a perfect deck, it just gets removed. It's really annoying.
But looking at the deck, this is going to be the only red card, so at least, you know, there's not going to be another to deal with later on. But yeah, I've said earlier, I really do want to see, like, Weezing is so much fun. I'm playing it more and more recently, and I feel like, you know, if it gets online fairly quickly, doesn't need much energy, can poison. Gonna be interesting, especially because Koga also obviously, you know, is in the deck.
Yeah, it's like a free retreat cost for free, and because coughing or like wheezing passive poisons you, the Scolipede is just gonna do so much damage when he is in the fully evolution. And it's basically like coughing is just really good at stalling, right? Just in general, like he is like the wall that stalls for the like for your evolution line to evolve. You often see it in the Dragonite decks where the Dragonite is gonna be ready soon, while the Weezing is just tanking, and you're using Koga to retreat to basically not lose any HP. And one of the reasons why this deck is so popular or strong is because, again, it's a one cost lose. So if you beat one EX with 120 damage ban, it's just gonna be really tough.
It is interesting though, because if I saw correctly, this is the old coughing card. The new one we got can actually search for another coffin and put it on the bench, but this has been the old one, which is interesting because obviously, you know, you have like a free search if you put in the new one into the deck. Yeah.
It's definitely like the question is which one is better, the new one or the old one? Right now, like we are just going really aggressive with the Pikachu deck, which you really want to do. But we didn't really get the Pikachu, right? We still have Zapdos. We have the Zipstrika. Zipstrika is gonna fall now, so this is gonna be the first KO. And then you just basically have to set up to one-shot the Pikachu X. And what I like to do when I play Weezing is I like to poison my enemy and then just attack him.
Yeah.
And I think this time around, this is the normal Tauros, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not the one that kills the EX.
Oh, that is interesting because I expected, you know, the new one to be there, but no, they are playing with the old card, you know, and that is very, very valid. And we already saw the first KO, another Blitzer.
So we are pivoting into a Zapdos carry line because this guy, he's just really unlucky, right? Like Lauta didn't get a single Pikachu. Gonna use the Sabrina. Gonna attack the Weezing or the coughing or the other one. Gonna charge. The thing is, like, we still have the Weezing, right? Because we used Koga retreating. Now we can put the Weezing on top again, poison him. And if we get the evolution line and Zapdos is poisoned, it's gonna be really awkward for Zapdos to stay on the field. Because if he keeps staying on the field, he's just gonna get one-shotted. There you go. I believe he has another evolution in its hand, and he's just pivoting into one-shotting the Zapdos by poisoning him and letting the Weezing die for the Zapdos, which might be just the game.
But yeah, this is the interesting thing about Weezing, right? You can poison, and you either force your opponent to deal with the poison if you want to stay in the active spot, or, you know, the switching around and using resources. So either, you know, using X speed, leave, or something like this. Oh, big coin flip.
Am I wrong, or did he just use X speed and then didn't retreat and then just attacked? Okay, so we got the first kill. I believe
Nice.
that he has the evolution ready. Maybe I'm yapping too much again. But if he doesn't have the
No.
evolution ready, he can just put simply the Tauros for tanking, keep poisoning him, and then just go for the normal attack. Keep in mind that Scolipede, I always forget the name.
Scully Pete.
Yeah, Scolipede does more damage when the enemy is poisoned.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, there are many other dark type Pokemon who very much benefit from yeah,
Ooh.
the cards being poisoned. Sometimes I keep forgetting, you know, which we've been talking about. You have it all on your list, you know, have that mental list of which card does what, and sometimes you forget, right?
He does have a golden Pikachu. There it is. We were questioning if
Ooh,
he has a
flexing.
Pikachu X, but he finally got it. We are using the DNA to stall, so we can get the Pikachu online to attack. Right now, this is like a play of trying to use your HP to your advantage without dying. But where the other one, like Shadow, is just gonna set up both of them while not having lost a single member yet. So it's gonna be a really tough game for Lauta.
There we go with the Sabrina if needed. But yeah, the Taurus is really tanking nicely, you know, dashing out constant damage. And yeah, the Dana is forced to be taken out in favor of the Pikachu.
And then we're gonna use the Giovanni to one-shot the Tauros, and then potentially beating up the Scolipede. This time I said it right.
And this is the Taurus gonna be gone because the Giovanni, and we have 90 damage plus the Giovanni card, and okay.
You think Pikachu's gonna lose? I'm not sure about it because like Scolipede does damage if he's poisoned, right? He's gonna activate the poison now. But we still have a Zapdos with 3 energy.
Yeah,
Sabrina?
I think.
Is Sabrina the Zapdos? The Zapdos has the coin flip, right?
Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
he's using the Dedenne. He's using the Dedenne.
Sacrificing the Dedenne.
Okay,
Ooh.
that's the second one. Yeah, he didn't get the evolution line at all. He's being very, very unlucky this game.
Yeah.
There's this
Oh my
Absnica.
god.
It's gonna put the Blitzer. The thing about the Pikachu, the reason why I like Pidgeot EX so much into Pikachu EX is because Pikachu EX does more damage based on how many electric types are on the bench.
Yeah.
But Pidgeot EX does more damage based on how many people Pikachu's or like electric type Pokemons are on the bench. So that's pretty fun to watch. Again, just to zero swipe. We played Pikachu X on top. My calculations was wrong. I thought Pikachu X is gonna be worse, but apparently it's just the best thing.
Yeah, no. So far we've seen a lot of luck with it, right? Nobody really able to take it down. Really. But yeah, we're still in the 5th round, right? And if this is the quality of day 1 in the other rounds, I feel like tomorrow for day 2 we are definitely in for some exciting games right there.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to see who is gonna be on top. Obviously, there were a lot of DQs in this tournament, and DQs will sadly kind of change the meta game because, for example, if there's a lot of Mewtwo players, they're just gonna automatically have lose on their counts. But the Mewtwo deck has a 46% win rate right now, and the Greninja plus Cubados deck has a 58% win rate. But Pikachu Raichu has a 58% win rate as well. So it's kind of strange. Either it depends on the matchup, but I believe that just the players knowing their fully potential on the decks. And because the new decks are kind of new still, maybe people still have to figure out how to use them properly.
Yeah, I mean it's also they need to, if they play the deck, they need to know what they do with the deck and you know how to properly use stuff like retreat or trainer cards. But it's also about going up against them, right? People still need to figure out how to counter them and everything. So cards might look good on the first look, but not turn out to be actually that useful later on. So this is something we're in this phase where it still needs to be figured out. But here we go with the next game.
Nice, we have the next game ready. I believe we're gonna get information from the production pretty soon. But we are seeing a new God of War deck. Alright, so we are watching Adesso. Adesso previously lost to I believe it was he got smashed by an Articuno deck. So this is a Mewtwo deck, Mewtwo X deck. This is a Mewtwo X deck. Obviously, Mew is just very favorable against the Mewtwo X deck, and because Adesso is in the second turn, he is about to have the first energy, right? Which is really important because essentially, if the Mewtwo is on the field, you can just put 3 points. It costs 4 points. So Mew attacks first, Mewtwo dies, and you get 2 points. But the luck is like, he got really lucky, right? He got the Mewtwo, he got the Ralts, he got the Mewtwo again, and he got the Mew. So Adesso so far has Mewtwo, Mew, Mewtwo EX, and Ralts. It's the same thing. However, Adesso does have the advantage of being second, so he can attack first. The interesting thing about Adesso's strategy is, he never really puts Mewtwo EX instantly, like any other player would do, because he likes to keep his options. Why should I put my Mewtwo EX instantly? I don't need to show my cards, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's also, something one can play with in TCG Pocket, right? Sometimes the opponent knows you have a certain evolution line coming up, but they don't know the exact moment, and it might surprise you what they put first, but then there's, this strategy behind it, like you just said. So let's see how quickly we get the God of War.
So the deck is kind of different. For Kayas or Rayo is playing 11 trainer cards, while Adesso is playing 9 trainer cards because he's playing the Shatut. And like you said, you wanted to see blue, and he does play the blue. So if he activates the blue and Adesso doesn't have a Giovanni, the blue is just gonna keep the Mewtwo to survive. Adesso is spamming surrender vote. He does not get the Killia so far. The enemy has the Killia already. His Mewtwo is already built up. So if the enemy has a God of War, the Mew is gonna fall. However, he's gonna be able to get the Mewtwo EX onto the Mewtwo EX as well to get a 1-for-1. But if the other God of War is ready already, I think Adesso is gonna lose.
But I love seeing like a little Chatot in the deck as well, because I feel like it's a fun card, which plays well into the whole theme of the Mew deck and everything like this. 60 damage, 1 energy. I feel like it's a good, solid, basic Pokemon. So I like seeing it in this deck.
Yeah, red card is kind of like controversial, like in this TCG Pocket community, because people might like the red card, but also people hate the red card. And I'm seeing in the chat we're arguing about the red card. I personally think in these kind of scenarios, red card would be really good. Like you don't know what the enemy is gonna do, but if you use a red card and like remove the God of War from the field, there might be a chance of delaying it. But I think it's just gonna be really hard for this right now to win, because right now like he needs to attack. Otherwise, the Mewtwo is gonna fall. But if you think about it, I think Adesso, unless he gets God of War like Killia next round, like this round, I think he's gonna lose.
Yeah, and even so, Mewtwo is almost ready to attack right there, so could potentially take out the opponent Mewtwo. But yeah, even with a Kirlia, it would definitely still take 2 rounds to get value out of it.
Yeah, he didn't get a single Killia, while the enemy opponent got the Killia and God of War. And this is just the harsh reality of Mewtwo EX versus Mewtwo EX. The one person that gets God of War first is just gonna win.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of similar with Charizard, Moltres deck, but I feel like this one has fallen off a tiny bit. I think it can be a solid counter to Celebi, but it needs to get online. So yeah.
I think that I also kind of accepted this defeat by like giving up the Mew. I would have probably went for a Mew energy and stalled the time for my Kelia to con because he just doesn't get it. But what he's gonna do is he's gonna Sabrina. So if he doesn't have the leaf on his field or X-Speed, then he can win the game next round.
Yeah.
But I believe that he does have X-Speed and Sabrina because if you look at the decks, he has like 2 leaves plus 1 Sabrina plus 1 X-Speed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
this is
that's
waiting
always
for
the
the
thing.
X-Speed. If he has X-Speed, he's gonna surrender. I respect it. He didn't surrender
Yeah.
because he saw an opportunity to win. And if there was the opportunity, he would have won. So
Yeah.
never give up, guys. Always try. Okay, we're giving up the tanks. It's 1-0 right now. Unlucky that you didn't get the Kilia at all. But this is how the Mewtwo EX deck works. If you don't get the Kilia, you are doomed. Maybe an Adios deck is much better than Odysseus, right? Maybe greeting for the Gardevoir deck instantly instead of having the parrot is better than trying to get the parrot for the Mewtwo.
Yeah, you can only hope that your opponent also struggles with certain little factors in their deck, because there are certain decks which need a bit of time, and which rely on a certain order of events. So starting with the Mewtwo. Probably no other choice.
Okay, I'm kind of curious, Chet. Why do you think people are not using the Sigilif? It's a 80 HP base card who draws psychic cards, or like not psychic cards but like normal cards. Because I feel like it's a good card, though. You can draw a card, you have 80 base damage, you have 1 retreat cost.
Yeah.
I feel like for the Mewtwo deck it would be really nice to have.
No, definitely it is a solid card. Maybe so far people prefer something else, or they maybe just feel like they
Oh, he got the Kilia.
need to play something differently right now. But we might see it in the future, hopefully.
His second turn got the Kilia. So what Dario wants to do probably is set up the Mew, so the Mewtwo can't attack. But if you think about it, his second turn, meaning that even if the Mew is gonna get set up, he can still set up his character, so he doesn't really have time to set up the Mew. So if he does that, it's gonna be very crucial for him.
Yeah, it's definitely a different starting point right there. So let's see. We have a Curlia already. On the other side, it will happen next round. So yeah, pretty close so far still.
Yeah, this is deciding to retreat. I guess like he's doing the same strategy where he just attacks with the Gardevoir, like he did previously. So he's just gonna focus on power attacking the Mew.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he can attack the Ghatlue. I was like, what is he doing? I'm not the competitor. I'm just a caster.
We can only try to predict what happens, right? Well, as long as you guys
survive
survive.
for like over 2 years now, so I was trying to predict what is in his head. We got the
synced
Gardevoir
up
already
brain.
as well. Professor.
Gotta give us the insights on what
But
might
that
happen.
was a really good retreat, right? Like imagine he didn't retreat, the Mewtwo would have died because he has Gardevoir. So that's actually really smart. I would have probably kept the Mewtwo, hoping he doesn't have Gardevoir, but Alessa says I'm smart. So I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna give the energy to the Mewtwo. He might retreat to the Worlds because he wants to have the Gardevoir, obviously. But then again, if he has Sabrina, it's really awkward.
Oh, that's already a lot of HP down for the Curlier.
Okay, this is really awkward.
But-
If he has Sabrina, he's just gonna lose, right?
But he's gonna use Leaf, right? Surely.
Yeah.
Gonna use Leaf now and switch out for the Mewtwo.
He's probably gonna. I don't think he's gonna switch up to the Mewtwo because the Mewtwo EX will die from
Oh,
the
yeah.
Gardevoir. But if he swaps to the
True.
worlds and he has a Sabrina, it's really awkward.
Yeah.
So, chat, let's hope he doesn't have a Sabrina. I'm a bit biased because I wanted this to
Oh.
win, but
Oh.
we will see.
Oh.
He doesn't use the leaf,
No.
doesn't wanna waste it. So, let's see. If he has Sabrina, Radio is gonna win. And another
Oh.
Kilia.
No knockouts so far. It's been a lot of back and forth.
He has one Sabrina in his deck. Out of 6 cards, he might have the Sabrina. And it looks like he doesn't
Oh.
have it because he's gonna
Oh.
he's gonna Giovanni it. Okay. First kill goes to. Oh my god! He can't detect the Mewtwo. He can't detect the Mewtwo. If he attacks the
The
Mewtwo, the guy he can't.
The Mewtwo is still safe. Oh wow.
Like having a Mew one. Oh my god. I didn't expect like the Mewtwo Gardevoir deck to be so annoying and to beat the Gardevoir. Because this Mew is just gonna keep threatening the Mewtwo throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a 2-0, guys.
And there's a surrender.
GG's. I just at 4-2. 07. This like the Mew deck is actually really annoying into the Mew deck.
Mm-hmm. I still haven't pulled a Mew, so I can't even, make use of that yet.
It's sad. Did anyone in the chat put the Mew as well? I got 2 Mews, but I needed to pull a lot of cards to get the Mew. Yeah, Mewtwo Mirror is insane. It's kind of funny because this like he got the Gardevoir online, but he just couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Nothing. So maybe Parrot is kind of greedy, right? Like maybe the other Mewtwo deck is kind of better because he's not greeding for a basic deck. He's just greeding for Psychic.
Hmm.
I had to spend my points on my first New X deck. Okay. It's pretty cool that we have so many small events where we can get like just classes to pull some cards. It's pretty fun. Okay,
Yeah,
so
and the solo missions are a lot of fun as well, to get hourglasses. So if you haven't done that yet, get your solo missions in so you can open more packs. But yeah, Blastoise event coming up very soon. So yeah, that card also looks pretty awesome.
okay, on top of the screen we have Pinkar at the 69% win rate with the Zapdos Pikachu X deck. I'm really surprised that it's actually going well. He's using Galvantula, Pikachu EX, Electabuzz. What?
Ooh.
During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat.
Ooh. That makes for some interesting plays. I mean, we've seen Electabuzz a few games before, and that really made a difference.
I have never seen someone using Galvantula, and he's 5-0. I wanna ask to watch that game. It's gonna be very fun. Like it's interesting. Like it's always interesting to see how he's gonna use it. He's playing Joltik, Galvantula, Pikachu X, Zapdos EX, Electabuzz. But he's not playing LT Surge. He's just playing Giovanni, Blue, Sabrina, and Professor. Like normal. Okay, I'm asking my admin team to watch him. And while we are waiting, we can talk a little bit about this meta development. So far, I'm seeing a lot of Gardevoirs, I'm seeing a lot of Ninjas plus Gyarados, and I see Pikachu. To my surprise, I thought Pikachu X is gonna be dead, but it's not. So no Venusaur deck. There's no
Yeah,
Venusaur.
I'm really surprised. Grass decks are a lot of fun and had such good additions as well. And also I think cards like Flibibe, the whole line with Florges and everything is also pretty fun to play with the abilities. So
Is it possible to show the meta decks? I feel like this is like there's one player who's playing Gengar, but he has a 0% win rate. So that's a bit sad.
yeah.
Charizard Moltres still being kind of on the top. Charizard Moltres, Charizard Arcanine.
Hmm.
I mean, this is kind of the meta development I was expecting for this tournament. It's the Mewtwo Gardevoir, Gyarados Greninja, Scolipede Weezing. I think Scolipede Weezing is insanely good. I think it's such a fun deck. But I think
It
also you
is.
need to like kind of be smart about it, the way you want to use it. It's similar to like Arbok plus plus Weezing.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the Mewtwo Mew, Pikachu Raichu. I mean, Starmie EX and Articuno is always gonna be good. I think
Oh
it's never
yeah,
gonna be fall. And then we also
Sami
have
is
Celebi
such a good card.
Executor. Yeah, sorry?
But yeah, no, definitely like the water decks are always so much fun, which is why I'm, not surprised to see them do well. And I really do want to see Executor. It's such a fun card. So I hope we get to see that. But I love seeing the birds already. I've been talking about that earlier.
Mhm.
We have a PG, Chatot.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm predicting an Aerodactyl, yeah.
Okay, so in this match, we have Pikachu EX again, with Zapdos EX, Didinia, plus Blitzer, versus Pokeflute, Pidgeot EX, Chartut, Aerodactyl.
Mm.
I'm surprised he is. I mean, like, I guess like he wants to get the Pidgeot instantly, but why would you not use the dragon, right? The big dragon is so nice into it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think that Pidgeot is really good into Pikachu
Yeah.
EX. The
Mm-hmm.
matchup is insanely good because Pidgeot EX can punch at any single character, and the Pikachu deck, unless Zapdos gets 3 coin flips, you cannot kill the Pidgeot EX. So my prediction is bold prediction instantly. Pidgeot EX is gonna win.
I'm also like it's interesting to see hand scope and red card in the deck. I feel like hand scope I have not seen too many of those actually.
Yeah.
It can definitely it can have good use, but I don't feel like it's been too widely used. So yeah, interesting to see how that's gonna.
Oh, look at this. He's using the Chatot to get 5 cards instead of 2.
Oh.
So he's gonna sacrifice his Chatot to get 5 cards instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Pidgeot EX does have two losers, so if he manages to get the Pidgeot EX at the end, he's gonna fall. But look at this. Aerodactyl is a card that has 140 HP and only 1 retreat cost. So this
Yeah.
is something you can use to your advantage.
This is also obviously, with Celebi, the retreat cost, especially together with Leaf, is incredible. So
Yeah, like hand scope plus red card is kind of a waste of 2 cards, but it can be used at some advantages.
yeah, exactly. Like I'm not a big fan, but it also can create some good situations. So
It's kind of funny. Like all the birds are just like not effective into Pikachu X or like electric types. You can see that the bird Aerodactyl is also not effective. I mean, like in a way, like Pikachu is really good into Pidgeot EX decks because like
yeah.
you're just a bird. But it's funny to see like a fighting type style Pidgeot EX deck because I think it's pretty popular to just play Pidgeot EX similar to like a G-Knight where you just try to stall as much time as possible. And you can see that the Pikachu is not putting and not a basic Pokemon on the field because he knows he plays against a Pidgeot EX. However, Pidgeot EX does 120 damage because it has 2 on the field.
There goes the red card. So that one is off the table. Sabrina,
X-Speed. It's gonna be fast. Right, both of them are 3-2 right now. That means the loser of this round is probably not gonna make it to the top 42 cut. But we are still battling it out. It's 0-0 right now. It's the 6th round. Pidgeot EX versus Pikachu EX. My bold prediction is Pidgeot EX is gonna win.
No, I totally agree. It's such a fun deck, you know. I want to root for my birds. So
Okay, so Pikachu thinks about attacking, potentially using the Zapdos to attack. The thing is, the moment he attacks, he's just gonna fall. That's why Blue is good here, because Blue could make Pikachu, not Pikachu, but Zapdos survive.
yeah,
It's
and Blue negating Giovanni and everything. It's very, very, very cool. Yeah.
Maybe some people should use more Blue. The thing is, it's weird because Blue is such a situational card where you don't really know if you want to use it or not. But having it in the deck is definitely something that could save you games. Because now the Pikachu Ace is gonna fall. And if he has the flute, he's just gonna flute the Pikachu back, and then Pikachu Ace is gonna be on the bench, and then he's gonna do more damage. However, Zapdos is not gonna fall unless we are playing Giovanni on the Pidgeot EX deck, which he does play. He does have one Giovanni in this deck. Alright, I think he's just gonna go for the attack. And we are also playing 2 Aerodactyls, so maybe, actually we are only playing 1 Aerodactyl, but we are playing 2 Embers.
Yeah, just to be safe, right? That's always the thing. You need to plan ahead, and everything. So it makes sense.
Okay, so he's using the Zepstrika, but obviously Zepstrika is just gonna be a bait because he lost 2 points from the Pikachu EX, so he should probably not use the Zepstrika for now. There might be a way where you use the Dine to stall. But even if you stall, it's gonna be really awkward for you. Because, the Zapdos needs to, level, right? But he did put the Dini. I think he did a big mistake. If he flutes now, Pikachu is gonna be back, and the Pidgeot EX does 140 damage. So putting the Dini is gonna be a big mistake if he has the flute. I think this might be the game if the Dini is not paralyzing him. So let's see if he's gonna use the Vidinio. I think it's the only way out right now. And he's using the Vidinio. So if he gets 3 paralyzed, he's gonna win the game. So let's see if he's gonna get lucky. This card is so cool as well.
Yeah, I love it. Little Pikachu clone.
Yeah, I'll paralyze to win exactly.
Oh.
Okay.
Show us the coin flip. Oh.
Certainly not getting the paralyze. Just trying to respond with the paralyze. And maybe trying to sneak a win. But there's the surrender.
Yeah. That was the condition to continue. And yeah, sometimes it doesn't work out.
Big Mac is losing the game. Excuse is 1-0 up. I really like seeing Pidgeot EX win against Pikachu EX because when this came out, I used to play against a lot of Pikachu EX with the deck, and I just beat everyone. But yeah, definitely an exciting matchup. A matchup I want to see personally. So I'm happy to be right one time.
Predicted it.
I mean, the Pikachu, it's like it's weird because if you think about it, right? This tournament you only have one deck, meaning you will play against the same deck again. So I'm curious to like know what the people think. Like, what is their strategy going into the next game? Do they just like say, okay, this was an unlucky draw, or do they actually have a strategy? For example, like using the DD in the beginning, etc. Because he knows that the BGO DX is going to be the biggest threat for the next game going.
But this is what I always loved about TCG anyway. You know, having registering with a certain deck and having to plan ahead accordingly. It's the same with VGC, right? You need to,
Yeah,
and I guess this is what really makes a winner in the end, right?